Knuckleheads, welcome all to Knucklehead Nation and my Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz live fight companion with the Fighters Rep. I'm your host, the Fighters Rep Fez, and I'm very excited about this fight, man. This looks like a pretty stacked card. This is an excellent main event fight for people that are interested in not just hardcore boxing, I think, but also just casual fans, man. I think this is a great fight. I think these guys have a style, especially Muratalla, where, you will learn something watching him, right? Cruz, too, very scientific, very technical. But Muratalla especially also has some good power in his punches, right? So I think it's a great fight if you're a new boxing fan to kind of get involved, man. It's also, a cool crossroads and, kind of international fight, right? Where you have Andy Cruz from Matanzas, Cuba, taking on a guy in Raymond Muratalla, a Cali boy. I imagine he's of Mexican descent. I could be wrong there, but that's what I think. And it's also pretty high stakes, right? Because Muratalla did win the interim IBF belt in May when he beat Saur Abdullayev. So, great fight. I think we've got a great undercard here, and I'm very excited about this fight, and I appreciate you guys joining me. If this is your first time here, please subscribe, join the channel, become a part of Knucklehead Nation, and help me continue to grow as we continue to do these live fight companions in the sport of boxing, because I think it's definitely something that'll help convert some fans. It'll help build us here at Knucklehead Nation, and to give you the knowledge to, when you're shooting the shit with your friends at work, you'll have a little bit of extra knowledge because we talk about a lot of stuff here. So besides Muratalla and Cruz, which is a very exciting fight, I think the undercard is going to be great too, right? We've got Khalil Cole versus Jesse Hart, and I think there's going to be some bad blood there. It seemed that there was already some bad blood there, especially now where it looks like Khalil Cole missed weight by 7 pounds, which is just absolutely ridiculous. Looks like the fight's still going to go forward. Always a danger, in my opinion, right? Having been a former promoter, always a danger to allow a guy that much bigger to continue fighting. But hey, if both sides agree to it and are compensated financially, and there are some consequences doled out, then I'm good with it. Then we've also got, beneath that on the undercard, Israel Madrimov, a guy I think is very talented. I'm excited to see him back out there after a couple losses against Terrence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz. He's only lost, as you can tell, to guys at the highest level. Taking on Luis David Salazar. It's going to be an interesting fight. I definitely think Madrimov should win this one, but he's 10-2-1 versus a guy in Salazar who's 20-1 and is on a 5-fight win streak. He last fought in April, so this could definitely be a challenge for Madrimov. We'll have to wait and see. Then we've also got Amari Jones versus Jerome Baxter at super welterweight. Both fighters undefeated, still at the beginning of their career. Jones, an Olympic bronze medalist, who was a silver medal winner at the World Championships in 2021. We've got Ronnie Alvarez versus Braulio Matias Ferreira. Alvarez 5-0. Ferreira 7-2. The contest will be held at super middleweight. Alvarez was apparently a youth national champion, and he's won all of his 5 fights, all but one, by knockout. And that 21-year-old Cuban will be facing Ferreira, who I imagine is Brazilian, but I guess we'll get a little bit more clarity on that as the fight progresses. We've also got Kaipo Gallegos taking on Wilson Aquinocho at lightweight. Gallegos 10-0-1, Aquinocho 3-0. We've got finally Zaquin Moses versus Leandro Damian Medina at super featherweight. Moses 5-0 and Medina 7-2-1. Moses a 3-time national champion. He won 4 fights in 2025. And Medina, again, 7-2-1. He's 2-1 in his last 3 fights. So overall, an exciting card. I'm very excited, though. I mean, obviously, for the main event. I'm not going to lie. You know, Raymond Muratalla is a guy that I think, I mean, Andy Cruz and Raymond Muratalla, both guys I think have a lot of potential. Who's a pro for a longer time, right? 23 fights versus Andy Cruz, who's just had 6. And so the DAZN broadcast has already started. If you want to catch this fight, you got to catch it on DAZN, or you can just hang out with me and we'll talk about it. The fights have not started yet, but they are previewing the fight right now. So right now, they're discussing Andy Cruz, you know, being one of the best amateurs ever. You know, he won a gold medal in the Olympics. Half of his fights in the pro level, which have only been 6, have ended in stoppage. So he's got a decent knockout ratio, but it's not Raymond Muratalla's knockout ratio. Raymond Muratalla, 23-0, 17 knockouts, right? No draws. And that's a really good, knockout ratio, especially considering he's got almost 4 times the amount of pro fights that Andy Cruz does. Right now, Ring Magazine's lightweight ranking, it looks like, has Shakur Stevenson at number 1, Gervonta Tank Davis at number 2, and Raymond Muratalla at number 3. So we're going to see if Andy Cruz, the Cubanazo from Matanzas, Cuba, can come in here and upset the apple cart. Now the broadcast team is touching on Khalil Coe missing weight by, I said 7 pounds. It was actually 7.8 pounds. So it's damn near 8 pounds he missed weight by, which is absolutely disgraceful. That's really bad. That's really bad. So anyway, knuckleheads, if you guys haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. Join the channel. This is Fighters Rep, where you get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth about the sport of boxing from the mind of an attorney/promoter. So please subscribe and join. And anything, you know, you want to say in the chat section, you know, we're happy to discuss. Of course, any super chats or anything you drop in here gets reinvested right back into the promotion. I got Mikhail Crispin in here. Says, hope you have a good night, brother. Enjoy the fights. Thank you so much, Mikhail. I appreciate you being in here. Hopefully you could join us. I would imagine you're on the other side of the world, probably falling asleep right now. But I appreciate you being in here. So right now they're showing the fight card. And as we mentioned, Zakin Moses, Leandro Medina, Omari Jones versus Jerome Baxter, Israel Madrimov versus Luis David Salazar, Khalil Coe versus Jesse Hart in the co-main event, and Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz in the main event. I'm a little bit surprised, that Israel Madrimov is in the co-main event, that Khalil Coe and Jesse Hart ahead of him, considering he's a former champ, but not sure if maybe they were former champs as well at some point. So coming up, knuckleheads, Zaquin Moses. They're saying he's got a lot of potential. I haven't seen Zaquin Moses fight yet, so that should be interesting. He's got Newark tatted on his arm, so he might be maybe a buddy of Shakur's. Okay, so it sounds like they might even have the same trainer. They're saying Wally Moses. And then they've got Medina from Argentina. Leandro Damian Medina, always a tough customer when you're talking about Argentinian fighters. You know, not always the most technical with their style, but definitely tough, rugged. You think about Chino Maidana. You think about Lucas Matisse, who was a Probably a bit more technical, but still kind of known for his vicious power. And here we go, tail of the tape, man. Moses just 20 years old versus the 29-year-old Medina. He's got a 2-inch height advantage, does Moses. And they're about to throw down. So David Diamante in the ring, about to call them in, knuckleheads. By the way, I hope you guys are having a great Saturday. And I appreciate you guys joining me for the fights. Would be cool if we could be at the Fontainebleau in Nevada where the fights are happening right now. But nothing wrong with doing this from the comfort of your home in Southern California or in South Florida or wherever you guys are at. So this will be interesting. You know, another thing I mentioned sometimes on the channel, because of my experience having promoted fights, you know, there are some things that I think about a little bit differently than most analysts and fighters, I think, right? And one of them is age. One of them is age. And in this situation where that comes into play, and look, I haven't seen Zaquin Moses fight yet, but, you know, where that could be a problem in a fight like this, where you've got Medina at 29 years old and Moses at 20 years old, is, you know, one guy at 29 is in his prime physically or entering his prime, and another guy at 20 years old is not, is still basically a kid, you know, and those were always dangerous fights to make, man. I always made sure that, you know, if the younger guy didn't have a pretty high skill level, to kind of keep them away from each other, right? Because it can get crazy. And I think we saw that. I think we saw that in a really great fight with Abdullah Mason recently when he fought that really tough kid from the UK. I forget his name now. Definitely a kid I would want to watch again too. Both of them, Abdullah Mason, incredibly exciting to watch. But, you know, I think that was kind of the situation that made that fight hard for Mason. And you might see something similar here in Moses if this guy Medina has some good resistance, right? Because, again, it's a grown man, 29 years old, almost 30 years old, taking on a 20-year-old, you know, and they're nowhere near as developed, both physically and mentally. So, but more so physically, you know, it's that old man strength starting to kick in for a 30-year-old versus a 20-year-old who, you know, hell, might still be growing. Some people still grow at 20, although rare. By the way, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. Join the channel. Be a part of Knucklehead Nation. There are 2 different tiers you could join to help me out. And if you like what you see, man, please support the channel. I greatly appreciate it. So this looks like a 6-round fight. La Joya Medina, campeón sudamericano. So the Jewel Medina is his nickname. That's according to the shirt his trainer's wearing. Campeón Sudamericano, South American champion. Let's see what he's got. They're announcing Zaquin Moses right now. 3 knockouts. Brick City. Zaquin Moses. So let's see. I mean, he definitely looks in shape. Brick City representing. But definitely looks like a young kid. But it's America, baby. We the best. You know what I mean? All right, let's see what's going on here with this kid from Newark versus this man from Argentina. So the commentators are basically saying that Moses was talking to them, said he looks calm before a fight, but he actually wants to poop himself ahead of a fight. So refreshing honesty there from the young fighter. So here we go, round number one. I'm already liking what I see from Zaquin. I like his stance. He's on the back foot, on the back hip, whereas Medina, your very sort of orthodox stance, kind of leaning forward on the front hip, something I'm not really into. I think something that harms you if you're fighting someone who understands range. Zaquin looking pretty sharp right now. Medina trying to find his range, but again, not finding it. And Zaquin landing a couple shots here and there already. Good speed for sure. Lands a 4-punch combo. Finishes to the body with a jab to the body. Medina pushes him up now against the rope. Throws 2 looping punches, and Zaquin gets out the way. So it's already looking like there's a significant disparity here in skill in the first round. But at the end of the day, guys, it's still the first round. So let's see, what happens as time goes on. But yeah, from the eye test, I'm already watching Zaquin parry shots. I'm watching him get out the way. I'm watching him understanding his distance. I'm watching him feint. I'm watching fake to the head. Going to the body, combinations. And Medina actually lands a couple shots there. Throws a 2-punch combo followed by a 1-punch to the head and lands a couple of them on Moses. But hey, it's boxing. You fight, you're going to get punched at some point. And if you swim, you're going to get wet. That's how it is. So Moses kind of just touching Medina as he's trying to get in range. Touching him. Medina trying to throw these sort of hard, wild overhand rights now. Not landing, of course, telegraphing a lot, allowing Moses to get out the way. And Moses is looking clean, you guys. Good body jab. Good body jab from Moses. Good defense, responsible with his defense. Exiting to his right, keeping his hand up. Catching a shot that Medina tried sneaking in there. And that's the end of the first round. And Knuckleheads, that's, in my opinion, an easy 10-9 round to score for Zaquin Moses. Hey, if this is your first time on the channel on Knucklehead Nation at FightersRep, please subscribe to the channel and join. We go live for all the big fights and do this live fight companion. And we also, of course, have our FightersRep podcast every Monday at 7. And I drop content damn near daily about the sport of boxing. So please subscribe and join. Right now the camera's focusing ringside. You've got Eddie Hearn, Shakur Stevenson. I think I see Russ Amber there. It could be, is it Ammo Williams? So a lot of people at this event. By the way, interesting event last night too from Zuffa Boxing. I enjoyed that. We'll touch on that at some point soon on the channel as well. So here we are in round number 2 of 6. Moses Medina versus Medina. And it's kind of back to the same thing. Moses lands a big left hand. Big left hook. And Medina just can't seem to do much. Yeah, and Moses looking really sharp. Fired a 1-2 up the middle. And Moses just doesn't seem, or Medina rather, just doesn't seem to have great footwork or good enough footwork that will allow him to kind of punch while he's moving, whereas Moses does seem to have that. And Moses just hit him with a lead left hook, and now he's landing the 2 at will. I think he's found the 2 at will. He lands like 2 or 3 of them right now in a row. And, you know, Medina obviously confident. They're saying he's coming off a knockout win, but my goodness, is he getting taken to the... Man, he's getting taken to school right now, knuckleheads. Yeah. And Moses sharp enough for sure that he might catch you with something you don't see looking. So Medina's got to be careful, and he's showing a little bit of hesitancy. I mean, he's still the aggressor. Now he pushes Moses up against the rope, tries to smother him and throw some big looping shots, but yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, if Medina doesn't get a little bit reckless here, he's just going to get schooled. Moses lands a tremendous body shot around the guard, around the left arm. That was... Yeah, and what Medina's doing right now is, you know, he is walking forward. He is the aggressor, but he's very hesitant because Moses is making him pay on the way in. And the other problem Medina's having right now is he's kind of throwing one shot at a time. You know, I think he's going to be doing the pressure thing. You know, he wants to throw more shots at Moses. The round ends, and this is 2-0. Zaquin Moses, knuckleheads. And his team in the corner, Medina's team, telling him, don't get frustrated, stay calm, but there's a significant difference right now in skill. And if Medina doesn't land a big shot on Zaquin Moses, this is not going to get any easier. Yeah, beautiful shots by Zaquin Moses, man. Going right around, right under the elbow of Medina. And here we go with the start of round number 3, knuckleheads. They meet in the center of the ring. And Moses just very comfortable right now. Very, very comfortable. Medina not doing enough. Moses just landed 3 out of 6 punches. Medina throws 1, then pawing at Moses' hands. And tries to smother him up against the ropes. Throws a combination of punches, but nothing doing. Medina has to start throwing a little bit of caution to the wind here. Excuse me, knuckleheads. My goodness. Moses is sharp. He hits hard. I like his style. He throws punches. It's not just like one punch at a time. He throws combinations. He's a good mix of offensive and defensive. He's not so defensive that he's boring to watch. They just had a head clash. Medina kind of rushing forward, trying to make something happen at the same time as Moses did. So referee gives him a bit of a break. And, of course, that's going to happen with Moses being a southpaw, Medina being orthodox. Medina just threw about 4 or 5 punches. Maybe one landed on Moses, who, is rolling really nicely with the punches, showing some beautiful defense. Very Shakur-like. I must say, I'm impressed by Moses. Even when they're tied up, Moses is landing shots, and it looked like he just hurt Medina, who was coming off the break. Looked like he just hurt Medina, caught him with something he didn't see on that break. And Moses, man, I'm liking his style. This kid's nasty. Kid's really good. Kid's looking really sharp right now. They're saying Moses wants knockouts. I mean, even if he doesn't get one, I think this has actually been a pretty entertaining fight considering the style. A lot of people don't like this hit and don't get hit style, but Moses doing it right. He catches Medina with shots he doesn't see coming, man, on the way in, on the way out. So Moses, again, that's another round in the bank for him, man. Another round in the bank for Zaquin Moses. And you can see the similarities between him and Shakur Stevenson for sure. So, Knuckleheads, if you're just joining us, welcome to the live fight companion for Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. A fight I'm very excited about. A high-stakes fight at lightweight. And right now we've got Zaquin Moses. Zaquin Moses versus Leandro Medina from Argentina. Moses, same coach as Shakur Stevenson, and he's looking like it. We begin with round number 4. It's more of the same. Medina being a little bit more aggressive, maybe. Trying to make something happen. Throwing punches. Falling out of position. And it looks like he got knocked down. They're counting it as a knockdown. Maybe he caught him on the way in. Now just lands a big left. I mean, Moses just, oh my God. Moses just beating this guy up right now, you guys. Oh my goodness. Head snapping back. Moses really throwing that 2 up the middle with bad intentions. Ripping to the body. Right hooks to the body. Left hook to the head. Left straight. Clipping Medina on the top of the head. And Medina just wading in and throwing haymakers. And Moses in complete control of this fight. I mean, very, very possible that Moses stops Medina within these 6 rounds here. Just completely dominant so far. Yeah, and at just 20 years old, I mean, Moses showing pretty good power. My concern always when you got a guy near 30 fighting a guy that's only 20, but big power being shown by Moses. And, power from sharpness, not thudding power, just sharp, fast power, catching him with punches he doesn't see, evading punches, looking great right now is Zaquin Moses. Medina can't do anything with. I mean, this is like a sparring session for Moses and a fight for your life for Medina. I mean, these are it's two different fights happening right now, depending on who you are. Man, oh, Zaquin lands a big left hook. Headshot, body shot. Medina walking around. Looks like he's compromised. He's avoiding this. Moses trying to walk him down now. Yeah, it looked like Medina got hurt to the body, knuckleheads. Moses was trying to capitalize there a little bit, and then the bell rang. But, oh yeah, it looks like he got dropped in that round. Now they're showing the slow motion. It looks like he got dropped with a right hand. It was kind of on the back top of the head, sort of, but that's Medina's fault because he's kind of ducking in and throwing shots because he can't really get anything going. And my goodness, I mean, Moses, you guys, just landing flush with that left hand over and over again. Medina just eating it. I mean, this is definitely not looking good for Medina, who looks completely disheartened in the corner. And it looks like the doctor may be talking to him already. So, you know, if this guy doesn't show something in this round, you know, I could see them stopping his fight or his corner throwing in the towel or something, because this is bad. One-sided, big time. I mean, the guy can't even land the shot at this point. Beautiful boxing by Zaquin Moses. Beautiful. Ooh. You guys got to see this two that Zaquin keeps laying. He's going to stop him with this two. He's hitting him with this two. That's just absolutely killer. He's a lefty. Heavy too, right up the middle. You know, not enough speed to get out the way for Medina. Maybe there's no telegraph. Oh my God, he's just rattling this guy's brain. Big body shot with the right hand. Oh, another two, you guys. Another two. Oh my God. That's straight up the middle from Zaquin Moses. Absolute brutality. Medina throwing as hard as he can, landing on nothing. Ooh, left hook to the head by Moses. Another one. Medina misses. Medina having damn near zero success in this round. I don't see how much longer. Oh, another two up the middle, guys. He's gonna punch this guy's nose completely flat. You know, this is so dominant right now. And we're already in round number 5 with 45 seconds left. And I'm just not seeing, I mean, unless this guy uncorks a punch from who knows where and it lands and knocks Moses completely out, he's got no shot in this fight. This is bad, knuckleheads. This is really bad. I don't think Medina's landed a clean shot this entire round. Oh, another two, you guys. I mean, when is this going to stop? Okay, Moses finds himself out of position and finally gets hit by something, but not really hit clean by a right hook from Medina. Medina can't even land. He comes in throwing punches. Moses gets out the way, wraps him up. This is a complete schooling. School is in session, and Professor Moses, you know, he's got the laser pointer right now. He's on his podium. He's got the laser pointer. His coach is in the corner. Easy work right now. Zaquin Moses had a lot more difficulty in sparring for this camp. Last round, I don't know why. I don't know. They're still hoping in Medina's corner for him to land some sort of overhand right. I don't know what they're, wishful thinking. Yeah, Medina does not believe, based on his body language, that he can win this fight. And Sergio Mora says if he can get the stoppage, this would be a flawless performance from Zaquin Moses. I think it's flawless regardless. Ooh, another 2. Moses really good technician, you guys. Zaquin Moses is an absolutely brilliant technician. Yeah, I mean this is entirely one-sided right now. Medina, kind of trying everything he can. I mean, you got to give him credit, but so outgunned, so outmatched. I mean, not even a chance here for Medina, if you ask me. Not even a puncher's chance. At this point, not even a puncher's chance. Man, Medina can't get out the way and can't land. And now he's got his head in Moses' chest and chin, trying to make something happen, man. Clean or not. But can't even land the shot. Oh, my goodness. He's trying. But Moses just on completely another level. Medina finally lands a left hand. But huge gap in skill. Huge, massive gap in skill. I actually think if Moses goes to the body a couple times here, maybe even the head, he's kind of just taking this round off and moving around. But if he goes to the body a couple times here, I think he could get the stoppage if he wanted to. Potentially. A good body shot would end this. Maybe even a good head shot. But 20 seconds left. Ooh. Lands a nice uppercut, does Moses. Oh, man. And, Moses now throwing the punches, now walking Medina down. And Medina's just pretty much moving away, moving to his side, moving laterally, getting the heck out the way. Fight's over. Easy. Beautiful win for Zaquin Moses. I know we didn't get the stoppage. I'm sure he's not happy about not getting the stoppage, but my goodness, what a fantastic fighter is Zaquin Moses. Not a boring style if you're a fan of boxing at all. Zaybop. Shout out Brick City, man. Shout out Zaquin Moses. Beautiful, beautiful boxing performance. If you haven't already, knuckleheads, subscribe to the channel, join the channel. We're on the undercard. It's the first fight of the undercard for Muratalla versus Cruz. And Zaquin Moses just absolutely impressed. Just absolutely picked apart Leandro Medina. It wasn't even close. Apparently they've got the same trainer, the same grandpa, Wally Moses, do Zaquin Moses and Shakur Stevenson, and you can see it. I would argue that Moses' style is probably more fan-friendly. especially considering where he's at in his career. I mean, this is going to be 6-0, I think, for him. Was landing shots, was trying to get this guy out of there. I mean, you could see at times he was trying to get this guy out of there. But Medina, a durable guy, you know. But, man, Moses was just... And he's checking his hands. You know, I'm hoping Moses didn't break a knuckle or anything like that. But, man, what a fantastic young fighter. What a fantastic young talent. America, baby. We got the best of everything over here. By the way, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, join the channel. It'll be greatly appreciated. If you like what you're seeing, please feel free to subscribe and join. Yeah, I mean, 60-53. Easy work. Very easy work. Very easy work for Zaquin Moses. So Zaquin now 6-0, knuckleheads. Completely schools Leandro Medina. I mean, not even close. Wow. Wow, remember that name, guys. Zaquin Moses, man. He looked awesome there. So they're going to interview him now. Let's see what the young man says. Pretty close to a flawless performance, they say. I agree. Yeah. He said he was hurting his hand, so I was right when I saw him check his knuckles. Doesn't look like, I mean, he broke one, hopefully, but... Good patience by Zaquin Moses, you know. I mean, could have potentially gone for the knockout, you know, but still early in his career. This is just his 6th fight. Dropped the guy. A guy with way more experience than him. You know, a guy who's way older than him. Looked good. Young kid, 20 years old, looked great. He shouted out Shakur Stevenson, so you can tell. You can tell they're related. You can tell they train together. Kid looked amazing. Easy work. Wow. Man, I mean, that left hand couldn't miss. He was clean with the right hand, too. He actually got the knockdown with the right hand. And beautiful style, you know, really goes to the body hard with that right. Really knows how to use that left up the middle. Solid defense. I saw him shoulder roll. I saw him wrap up when he needed to. Good footwork. Very, very good fighter, Zaquin Moses. So up next, I mean, it looks like we have Kaipo Gallegos versus Wilkin Akanocho. But we'll see. CompuBox, guys, check this out. Zaquin landed 53% of his punches versus Medina landing 26%. I mean, that's another world. That's a different zip code. Oh, no, so it looks like next up is Omari Jones Amari Jones versus Jerome Baxter. And that's a super welterweight fight. Orlando versus Pittsburgh, they're saying, with Jones from Orlando and Baxter from Pittsburgh. So let's see how that one goes, But they've got some advertisements going. In the meantime, guys, I do want to talk about Muratalla versus Cruz a little bit more. I do expect this to be a really great fight. I think it's a toss-up. The more I think about it, the closer it gets for me. But when I made my prediction, man, I was really enjoying what I was seeing in the highlights from Raymond Muratalla. I like that he has the professional experience. And I just think the professional game is significantly different from the amateur game that Andy Cruz is more accustomed to, right? He's only had 6 pro fights. And, some guys are good enough to be able to make the transition right away, but I don't think Muratalla is a slouch, man. I think he's a guy who's extremely capable. And so I still favor him ever so slightly in this fight. I also think he's got a bit more power than Andy Cruz. But we'll just have to wait and see until the main event, see what happens. But yeah, if this is your first time joining us, welcome to the Fighters Rep. Welcome to the Andy Cruz versus Raymond Muratalla live fight companion. If you haven't already, subscribe and join. And if you're just joining us, basically Zaquin Moses just absolutely dominated Leandro Medina. 6-0 on my scorecard. Dropped him one time, so I guess 7-0 if you're counting 2 points for that round. And just completely dominated. Looked fantastic. I really like what I'm seeing from that kid. I kind of want to watch him again, to be honest. So, next up, Amari Jones versus Jerome Baxter. If you haven't already, knuckleheads, subscribe to the channel. Join the channel. Greatly appreciate it if you do. So, the zone advertising all kinds of stuff. Interested to see what happens with the Zuffa boxing thing too. I mean, is this, that's definitely going to take some of the market, I think, away from the zone. And hopefully boxing fans won't need to buy another streaming platform. And we're going to spend all our money on streaming platforms, guys, if this shit keeps happening. Shit's wild. Of course, next week we've got Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson, so be sure to tune into that. We will be obviously doing a fight companion for that one as well, and that's a big one. Wow, Shakur Stevenson looking to become a 4-division world champion against Teofimo Lopez. Exciting stuff. So here we go. Looks like we're back to the broadcast, getting ready for Jones versus Baxter. Another exciting fight, is happening today. Xander Zayas versus Abbas Barau. I would love to watch that. Unfortunately, this fight's happening, so I might have to catch like the back end of that one or whatever in order to talk about it. And then Murtazalia versus Kelly is also happening next Saturday, right? Not a fight to sleep on at all. Oh, now they're interviewing Shakur Stevenson. And Zaquin Moses is his cousin. So Stevenson's saying he feels better going up in weight to take on Tio. And, not a surprise. I mean, a lot of these guys cut a lot of weight. Shakur says the fight tonight's 50-50. He can see Cruz winning by unanimous decision or Muratalla winning by knockout. Shakur saying he's not going to stay at 40, so... So Amari Jones up next against Jerome Baxter. This should be an exciting fight. Looks like they were mouthed off to each other at the weigh-in. Not too dissimilar from Coe and Hart. It looks like these guys actually, this guy made weight, so. Unfortunately, it sounds like Khalil Coe missed by damn near 8 pounds, which is wild. Interesting. So Baxter has Paul Spadafora in his corner. Wow. Interesting. So Amari Jones 23, Baxter 31. Jones with the height advantage at 6'1" versus 5'9". Jones weighed in at 151. Baxter weighed in at 149.6. Basically 150 pounds. Both guys undefeated. Amari Jones from Orlando 4-0. And Baxter from Pittsburgh 7-0. So somebody's always got to go tonight, knuckleheads. And not just in this one, but obviously in the main event when we have Muratalla versus Cruz. Let me know in the comments who you guys think is going to win the main event this evening. I'm really feeling Muratalla, but I think it's close. I think it's 50-50, man, really. Wow. So they're saying Jerome Baxter basically has no videos of his fights. Or not much video, if anything. Amari Jones making his walkout. Olympic Games bronze medalist. <clears throat> 4-0 coming off a unanimous decision win in November against Yusuf Metu. Before that, 3 stoppages. versus Alfredo Blanco, William Jackson, and Alessio Mastronuncio. And yes, I pronounced that correctly, I think. So we'll see what happens here, Knuckleheads, when Omari Jones takes on Jerome Baxter on the undercard of Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz in a fight that should be absolutely incredible. Very exciting. And if you want to catch the fight live, of course, you got to tune into DAZN. But if you can't, and, you're keeping it bootleg, or, you just can't afford it, whatever it is, thanks for joining me. Appreciate you guys being in here. And, of course, the bootleg thing is a joke. Not encouraging anyone to do anything illegal. I meant bootleg by just tuning into me instead of watching the fight. So here we go with the introductions. David Diamante introducing Jerome Baxter from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 7-0, 3 knockouts. Keanu Dave, appreciate you being in here. Madrimal versus Salazar. That's going to be an exciting one, man. I mean, it hasn't started yet, but that's definitely a fight I'm very excited about, because, man, Madrimal, I mean, yeah, he lost to Crawford. And I thought he looked really good in that fight against Crawford. And then he lost to Ortiz. I didn't think he looked as good in that fight. But, you could tell the guy has, world-class potential. Is he ever going to reach that potential? Did he peak already? We'll see. Right now they're introducing Omari Jones, 4-0, representing for Orlando, Florida. Shout out my Florida boys. So we'll see. Interestingly, Baxter's got Paul Spadafora in his corner. If you know, you know, guys. Here we go. Saying Omari Jones' first time in Las Vegas. Olympic medalist. Let's see what he's got. And let's see what this guy Baxter has got, The jury's still out on him. They meet in the middle. Yeah, and right away, I mean, Jones significantly taller. 4 or 5, maybe 4-inch. 3 to 4 inch height advantage, easy. They're still kind of figuring out the range. Jones, the only one that's really thrown any punches so far. There goes Baxter. But they miss. Very cautious first round. Oh, and first exchange, and Jones lands a big left and seems to hurt Baxter. And Jones thinks he's got him hurt because Baxter's trying to wrap up and is on the attack. And, I mean, this is how you open up a fight, ladies and gentlemen. But Baxter looks like, he's back. He's if he was hurt, he's back now. And Baxter trying to get his back right now. Lands a decent left jab on Jones. Jones landing the jab now too. Oh, lands a nice little 1-2. Looks like he might have Baxter's nose bleeding a little bit. Although I could be wrong. We'll see when they get to the corner. Jones landing another jab. Jones definitely ahead in this round right now. Oh my goodness! Omari Jones drops Jerome Baxter in the first round. I don't even know what he hit him with. What did he even hit the guy with? Jones going to get this guy out of here in one round. And Baxter in the first round against the Olympian looking in serious trouble. I don't even know what dropped him. I'll have to figure it out on the replay. Wow, exciting first round in that fight. Amari Jones definitely took that one, got the knockdown, 10-8 round. What happened? So let's see. Oh, left hook. Oh, no, but he didn't go down from the left hook. He hurt him with a left hook. But yeah, he buckled him with the left hook. Let's see what the knockdown, what caused the knockdown. Just a jab, a power jab. That's why I didn't catch it. I mean, it was so quick. Incredible timing on the jab. I mean, it was like just as Baxter was jabbing, Jones threw his jab and dropped him. Perfect timing. Yeah, I mean, Jones looking sharp in this fight. I mean, if he's landing stuff like that, that's crazy. Oh, man. Big 1-2. Jones looking good. The only thing I'm not really loving is his hands nowhere near his face. Like, if this guy were to somehow make his way on the inside, throw a big looping shot, he's gonna catch Amari Jones right on the face, whose chin is kind of right in the air. You know, his hands are like down here. But I mean, he's just so confident in his reflexes. Interesting fight so far. Round number 2. And there's Baxter, you know, kind of doing what I would do, right? Which is, you know, you see the guy with his hands down so far. Go in there and throw some hooks. Throw some power shots. But Jones just too quick. Hasn't been caught yet. Some of the shots sort of getting through, but Jones definitely getting the better of everything here. Getting the better of all the exchanges is Amari Jones, the Orlando, Florida boy. And here comes Thoroughbred, trying to make something happen. That's Baxter. Jab completely ineffective. Lands a little body jab there against Jones. Baxter maybe has figured out the speed a bit of Jones, so hasn't been hurt in this round yet. But here's Jones landing some good shots. The reach is really a problem for Baxter. The reach and the speed. Because Baxter, you know, he's getting hit, and then he's throwing punches. He's out of position, and Jones is able to capitalize. I mean, just you can tell he's got a good pedigree. But Baxter's still walking him down. I mean, Baxter's the aggressor as far as, you know, walking forward, but Jones is the ring general. And Baxter just can't really get anything going. I mean, this is kind of reminding me of the first fight where Medina couldn't do much and Zaquin Moses was completely in control. This is similar to that, you know, with Amari Jones being the one in control, but, you know, it's a little bit less of a disparity because that first fight was a complete wipeout. This one is maybe a touch more competitive from Baxter, but still a pretty dominant performance so far by Amari Jones. And Baxter really, thinking in that corner, trying to figure out what's going on. For Jones, it's looking like business as usual. But Baxter, you can tell by his body language, he's trying to maybe calm himself down, focus, get it together, figure out what's going on in there. Because right now, he's looking like he doesn't belong in there with Amari Jones. Very cautious now is Baxter. And Jones just the taller guy, the faster guy, the stronger guy. I don't know what Baxter can do in this fight to make this thing work for him. Maybe some feints or something. But Jones lands a beautiful 2. Then lands a nice left hook. Then lands another hook. Leaping left hook from Jones. Wobbles Baxter. He's hurting Baxter, man. If this continues, Baxter's going to get... he's going to get taken out, bro. Amari Jones, just great timing. Speed, good punch selection. And Baxter just having a lot of trouble doing anything here. Just gets caught with a nice 2. Jones landing that 2 pretty clearly. Over and over again. And also landing the jab pretty well, despite Baxter, kind of coming in with the high guard. Baxter trying, he's coming in, he's trying to close the distance, he's trying to get in on the inside. He's, throwing the shots that he's supposed to. He's just outgunned, he's just outclassed. He's just not on the same level athletically either. And Jones just can read him like a book. Yeah, Baxter just can't seem to land anything of significance on Amari Jones right now, Knucklehead. And if you're just joining us now, Knuckleheads, welcome to the FightersRep live fight companion for Muratalla versus Cruz. We're on the undercard right now, and Amari Jones showing up and showing out against Jerome Baxter. Somebody's always got to go in this one, just like it's got to be in the main event. And speaking of which, Muratalla walking into the dressing room very slowly. Almost unusually slow walk into the arena. Cruz doing the same. I don't know, maybe they're walking like this for the TV. I don't know what it is. Andy Cruz, the green leather jacket. Gotta love it. And here we go. Round number 4, Jones versus Baxter. 3-0 right now for Amari Jones, representing for Orlando. And he's looking magic in there, pun intended. And Baxter just can't figure out his tricks. Oh my goodness. So when Baxter does commit, he ends up eating a nice counter shot or two or three. And that's definitely making him hesitate. Knuckleheads. Making him hesitate bad is Amari Jones, who is in complete control of this fight. As a matter of fact, I haven't seen Baxter land like one really significant punch. Till right there, he sort of landed a looping right hand, but Jones rolled with it a bit, so took the sting off of it. And Amari Jones looking impressive right now. Knuckleheads. The jab's working. The two is working. You know, quicker. Understands distance better. Catching Baxter while he's punching. Catching him when he overcommits. I mean, not letting him have anything for free. Making him pay every time. Baxter's doing everything he can, though, man. I mean, shout out to him, just trying his best, but just, it's another level. Despite the fact that he's 7-0 and Jones is 4-0, it's another level. It's a different experience level, different level of quality. And significantly slower than Jones. Smaller, slower, not as strong or sharp. Just not as good. Jones doing a great job too. I mean, when Baxter does close the distance, he's able to smother him. He's able to get in so close inside that Baxter can't really do anything with it. He's able to catch him sometimes coming in, catch him on the way out. And there he lands a big 2-1. Seems to bother Baxter, but here's Baxter is again walking forward, trying to make something happen. And of course, he gets smothered by Jones again. Another easy round for Amari Jones. That's 4-0 in the books for Jones. And Knuckleheads, I'm just not seeing what Baxter can do to change his destiny here. His coach telling him you're not letting your hands go. He looks dejected, does Baxter, man. He just looks like his confidence is in the toilet. Yeah, Baxter does not look like he wants to be in there, Knuckleheads. So here we go, round number 5 between Amari Jones and Jerome Baxter at super welterweight. So far, easy work for Amari Jones. I would say it's a 4-round and nothing shutout right now. Oh, big right hand from Jones that buckles the knees of Baxter. And how much longer can this guy last eating shots like this? My goodness. I think Jones is probably going to try to get him out of there now. I mean, jab lands clean for Jones. And Jones switches it up, man. He'll throw a 1-2. He'll hurt you. And then he'll throw a 1-2-3. And you don't expect it coming. And here he is now just flurrying on Baxter, trying to make something happen. And Baxter's still there. But just eating jabs now. I'm not understanding what Baxter's strategy is here. But I'm not sure he can even have one. I mean, he's just so outclassed. So outclassed. I mean, this is getting more and more one-sided here, knuckleheads, for Amari Jones, who's just absolutely dominating Jerome Baxter, who can't do anything. I mean, it's just unbelievable. The broadcasters are talking about how this can almost become embarrassing for the fighter when you hear their corner yelling like this. And, Baxter's corner does seem to be very loud right now. They're just trying to breathe some sort of life into their fighter because he is just not able to get anything going here, knuckleheads. Brutal. Brutal situation for Jerome Baxter. Oh, big left hook by Jones. Nice left hook, nice jab by Jones. Oh, big two by Jones as Baxter's out of position. What's happening is Jones moves laterally. Baxter tries to adjust and he gets caught while he's trying to adjust. Jones very slick with the timing, the movement. Baxter's completely outclassed here. And shout out to him for trying, but this is a night and day skill gap here. Hard to watch, honestly. So another situation where the A-side fighter, the seemingly A-side fighter, would be able to end this fight if they really pressed on the gas, probably. But, it's boxing. You don't want to get caught with something crazy. But, man, Amari, maybe, they just showed a 7-punch combo where he landed 4 of them. It's crazy. Wow. So Amari Jones looking real good right now, knuckleheads. Him and Zaquin Moses tonight looked absolutely amazing so far. We're in round 6 of 6. And if this goes to the cards, this is another shutout. Easy work for Jones right now, knuckleheads. I don't know. Baxter's just kind of throw caution to the wind, but he's probably afraid to get knocked out. Totally understandable. But he's not going to win like this. If you want to be a fighter, you got to go crazy right here. You got to throw it out there. If you want to be a fighter right now and you're Jerome Baxter and you want to do this for a living, you got to let them go. Because it's round 6 of 6. You've lost every round. You've been dropped. And it's not close. And Jones probably being a little too cautious right now, considering how this fight has gone. So Baxter finally lands an overhand right, but got caught with a jab as he was throwing it, so it took a lot of steam off of it. And Amari Jones right now bouncing around a lot, moving around a lot, just, securing his win. But if I were him, I would just, maybe try to make some fans here. Sergio Mora saying, why risk? Why risk it, but completely dominating the fight, hurting the guy, dropping the guy, and then the last round, running around is not a. I don't think that's a fan-friendly thing to do, and I don't think it's necessary. I don't think this guy has anything for him. I don't think this guy can hurt him. I don't think this guy can hurt him. So I think it's unnecessary, all this bouncing around. Game over. Omari Jones, easy decision win. I mean, I would be shocked if they gave the other guy one round. Maybe the final one is the only one you can argue, since he was kind of running around trying to avoid any sort of engagement. But super, super duper easy win for Omari Jones there. Knuckles, if it's your first time joining us, welcome to the Fighters Rep live fight companion for Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. And this was an absolute schooling for Omari Jones versus Jerome Baxter. So let's see what we got next. I'm thinking we might have Madrimov. We might have Madrimov next versus Salazar. But we'll see. Easy win for Omari Jones. Easy win. So, of course, coming up, we still got Israel Madrimov, Knuckleheads, taking on Luis Salazar. And, of course, the main event, Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. Let me know who you think is going to win that fight in the comment section below. That should be a good one. I'm still sticking to my guns with that one. I still think Muratalla wins that one. Omari Banger Jones, easy win. 5-0, 4 knockouts, goes the distance for the first time. I didn't love what he did in that last round. I thought he could have done more. Maybe even gotten this guy out of there, but it's fine if he wants to be conservative and get that win. I respect it. I just didn't think Baxter had anything for him. I just didn't think Baxter had anything for him. I think Jones could have just gotten him out of there. So the prospects looking fantastic tonight, Knuckleheads, between Zaquin Moses and Omari Jones. Both kids looking very sharp. The future of boxing looking really good. They're showing replays right now. Omari Jones dropping Jerome Baxter with a jab. Very strong puncher is Omari Jones. Felt like he could have gotten Baxter out of there as well, just like I did with Zaquin Moses. But good performances, nonetheless. Good performances, nonetheless. Knuckleheads, if this is your first time joining us, welcome to the Fighters Rep, where you get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth about the sport of boxing. We will be commentating live during this entire Andy Cruz versus Raymond Muratalla fight. So thank you for joining us. 48% landed for Omari Jones versus just 24% for Baxter. I mean, literally doubled him in percentage of punches thrown. And coming up next, it sure is Israel Madrimov versus Luis David Salazar. So this should be a fun one. Salazar from the DR, Dominican Republic. Should be a good fight. Salazar 20-1 has won 5 in a row. We've seen Madrimov lose a couple of his last fights versus top level talent. Is he going to be able to bounce back and look like the same Israel Madrimov that was the champ not too long ago? I hope so, man. I actually think Madrimov is a pretty dang good fighter. Pretty dang good fighter is Madrimov. So DAZN running some ads now. And, you know, I was watching that Zuffa boxing card last night, Knuckleheads. Was interesting. It was interesting to see. They did it at the UFC Apex over there in Vegas. Very cool idea, by the way, Dana White building that thing when he did. Pretty much like a small arena in there. They've got concessions and everything. I think that's brilliant. You know, they were definitely utilizing that, I think, more during COVID, but still a cool little arena they got in there, and a cool idea to have boxing in there for their first event. I thought Callum Walsh looked pretty good, you know. I don't like that he doesn't really seem to use his jab too much, but he's got pretty good timing, and you can tell he's got some pretty decent power. I mean, Ocampo's a tough guy. He ate a lot of those shots, but Callum Walsh definitely clearly beat him. And Ocampo's a guy who's been in there with some of the best guys, you know, so good win for Callum Walsh, if we're being honest. But he's going to need to do some more work for sure, you know, and I think he's going to need to get that jab going more too. You know, I don't think he threw enough volume in order to give the best guys a run for their money, right? So definitely still a work in progress. I think if he's able to get that jab going more, get a little more volume going along with that power and that timing, I think he'll be a really, really good fighter. But he's good. He is good. Just you know, I don't think he's a world beater yet, you know. But a cool event nonetheless. You know, interesting to see Zuffa get into boxing, Dana get into boxing. I'm wondering what kind of market share they're going to be taking from DAZN and you know, from everybody else in boxing, you know. And I hope for us fans, I mean, gosh, now we got to get the Paramount Plus platform. Pretty annoying if you ask me, Knuckleheads. I'm not trying to spend all my money on streaming services to watch boxing, but I guess it is what it is. I think you should just pay a flat fee for something and, you know, everybody gets to watch whatever fights they want. I think that would be ideal. Now they're advertising basically the Shakur versus Teo fight, which is going down next week. We'll be going live on that one as well. I'll be dropping my prediction for that one likely tomorrow. I mean, that's going to be an exciting fight as well. Very exciting fight, as a matter of fact. And I'm not sure who's going to win, Teofimo Lopez or Shakur Stevenson. I mean, I can see both guys winning. Part of me wants to say Shakur just because I feel like he might be more technical, but I feel like Teofimo Lopez more explosive, especially on the offensive front. Shakur, I think, more talented on the defensive front. So, interesting. You know, I think what Teo's got going for him in that fight, too, is, you know, besides the fact that he's a more natural 140 than Shakur is, you know, I think the explosiveness, the size, being the champ, and the resume is a little bit better. You know, but we'll see. I think it's going to be a good fight. So here we go with the sit down between Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson. That's what they're previewing right now. It's going to be a great fight. Very high stakes fight, you know. Two best guys, I think, at 140 for sure. Two of the best guys just in boxing, period. Teofimo Lopez, what he's got going against him in this fight, I mentioned what he's got going for him. I think his lack of consistency, man, I've seen him look really bad against some guys, and I've seen him look really good. I don't know which Teofimo Lopez is going to show up. Shakur, on the other hand, always consistently rather looks good. And, you know what you're going to get with him. With Teo, you never know. And I don't think that's good. I think you need to show up consistently. But easier said than done in a sport like boxing. Yeah, this DAZN subscription is going to be costing a lot of money, man, if I'm trying to catch all these fights, knuckleheads. So up next, Israel Madrimov, Luis David Salazar. Should be a fun one. Madrimov looking like the taller guy for sure. Hasn't fought since his loss against Virgil Ortiz. Looking to see what Madrimov looks like, man, in this return. An athletic, talented guy. And they're talking about an illness that Israel Madrimov had. And he had to travel the world to get it handled. Not sure what they're talking about. Maybe the bronchitis. Not sure, but should be interesting to watch him take on Salazar, who, 20-1 with 5 wins in his last 5 fights. So Salazar, 32 years old, versus Madrimov, 30. They're showing Salazar as being an inch taller at 5'9", but I don't think so. I just saw the face-off, and Madrimov looked like the bigger guy. Unless one was wearing shoes and one wasn't, then that's inaccurate. So here we go. So Luis Salazar coming out first against Madrimov here. And we'll see. Can Salazar take a punch? That's the question. Going up in weight significantly here. And last 5 fights, even though he's 5-0, basically all 5 have been in the Dominican Republic. My understanding is somebody who's, been a promoter in the past and involved in combat sports is the Dominican Republic is a place where a lot of fighters and coaches, especially on the East Coast, take their fighters to build their record, to pad their record into an undefeated record so they can eventually sell them to a promoter. People do that, in the Dominican Republic and also in Mexico. But we'll see. Here comes Madrimov. Looking bouncy as usual. Has lost 2 in a row, but look who he lost to. Terrence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz by unanimous decision. Before that, TKO'd Magomed Korbanov, KO'd Rafael Igbakwe, and that's a serious resume in his last 2 fights. 2 of the best guys doing it. Terrence Crawford literally was the best guy doing it, and I thought Madrimov, he gave him a fight. I thought Crawford kind of snuck that fight out in the end there in those last couple rounds, but I thought Madrimov hung in there with him. So we'll see now. Madrimov definitely looking focused. But he is looking... He does seem a little, I don't know, a little slimmer. Maybe it was the sickness or whatever it was he had. He looks a little slimmer in the face. We'll see when the kick comes off what the body looks like. No diddy. So 20-1, 7 knockouts for Luis David Salazar from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Luis El Olímpico Salazar. All right. And here we go with the dream. Yeah, Madrimov looking the native of Khiva, Uzbekistan. Looking a little bit less muscular to me. Looks to have lost some muscle mass. Could be that he's working on his craft more than building his body. Still looks in good shape. Still has definition. I'm not saying he doesn't. But looks to be less. Although his arms look pretty damn big. We'll see. We'll see what he looks like after these 2 losses. So knuckleheads, here we are. Israel Madrimov, Luis Salazar. Round number 1. Is Madrimov still world level? We're about to find out. Madrimov starts out already hesitating, herky-jerk movement, his usual. Jabs to the body by Madrimov. Salazar firing his own jab back. Madrimov taking the center of the ring here. The Uzbeks in the crowd chanting for Madrimov. Not surprised there. Madrimov going to the body here. Oh, Madrimov coming off 2 surgeries as well. One on the shoulder, one on the meniscus, they said. And told the commentators he's not 100%. I mean, you can tell a little bit. I mean, he still looks good, but... So I guess he had some kind of pneumonia that he traveled the world seeking specialists to help him with as well. So Madrimov coming back from all kinds of issues. Right now looking decent. I mean, not much going on. They're still kind of sizing each other up, throwing a couple pity-pat jabs here and there. Madrimov looking a little bit better, though, if I'm being honest, than Salazar at this juncture. Just doing a little bit better work, being a little bit more aggressive, throwing some more effective shots, and just landed a nice little left hook. The most significant shot of the round so far. Salazar trying to get his back now. And Salazar came in with a hat and maybe even a shirt that said big upset. We'll see. And the Dream lands a nice little jab to the body to close out the round. 1-0. Israel Madrimov trying to shake the rust off against Luis Salazar. Still got Joel Diaz in his corner, along with cutman Oleg Frolov and assistant Elshad Rasulov. Of course, the Uzbeks have a tremendous amateur boxing program. You could bet your bottom dollar you're going to see a lot more of them go pro and find success the way Madrimov has. And the way a lot of these former Soviet bloc countries have, who, you know, used to kind of keep themselves in the amateur ranks, but have now stepped up to the pro ranks. So here we go, round number 2 of a 10-round fight. Madrimov versus Salazar. Madrimov getting loose. You guys know how he moves around. Very bouncy, loose, feinting constantly. And he's having a good time. And he's finding success. Lands on the body of Salazar. Oh, changing levels on Salazar. Body, head, body. Body, head. You know, not landing perfectly clean all the time, but doing much more than Salazar is. There's a jab to the body. Salazar with no answer. Salazar lands to the body. Not a bad idea for a guy that was dealing with pneumonia. Go to his body, see if he's got anything left if you're Salazar. Good body headshot there. Good combo there again. Madrimov starting to get into his rhythm a bit. And Madrimov not starting off fast, really. But I would say is doing enough to win this fight so far. I'm wondering, though, if you know, all this movement affects Madrimov's stamina. It's a lot of movement. And it probably drives the opponent absolutely crazy watching a guy move that much. Now, Salazar just landed a clubbing right hand on Madrimov. And it didn't seem to affect Madrimov at all, which is a good sign for Madrimov. I mean, it doesn't appear that Salazar can hurt Madrimov. Madrimov lands 2 left hooks in a row there. Throws a very aggressive left hook there that misses Salazar. And Salazar decides to really mind his P's and Q's now. Framing, trying to keep Madrimov away from him. A lot of upper body movement from Madrimov, and that's what the broadcasters are talking about now. Non-stop movement. Salazar gets caught with another big left hook, throws a huge overhand right that misses. Another round in the bank for the Dream, Madrimov, who's not looking bad, you know. He's definitely not looking 100%. I would say he's looking about 85% right now. 80% is Israel Madrimov, but definitely doing enough to win this fight so far. Pretty convincingly, if you ask me. Knuckleheads, if this is your first time joining us, welcome to the Fighters Rep live fight companion for Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. It's going to be a fantastic fight, and we're already just a couple fights away. And we're watching Israel Madrimov right now make his comeback after losing 2 fights in a row to Terrence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz. He's been out of it a while with surgeries and recovering from illnesses and so on and so forth. He's taken on 20-1 Dominican Luis Salazar, El Olímpico, who's won 5 in a row but has done so in the Dominican Republic. So hasn't exactly been fighting world beaters in his last 5 fights, but has nonetheless been active. And we're in round number 3 right now, and Madrimov is winning and comes out throwing combinations in round number 3 while Salazar's pinned against the ropes. And Madrimov is winning this fight, I think, pretty clearly so far. And Madrimov not looking bad, you know. You could see, you know, his former self there, still very herky-jerky, as the broadcasters said, and just landed a beautiful couple body shots right there that Salazar doesn't seem to have liked very much. A nice right hand to the face. And, man, tonight's almost like the story of the straight instead of the jab. And I've seen a lot of beautiful straights get thrown on tonight's broadcast between Zaquin Moses, Amari Jones, and now Israel Madrimov. And Madrimov, you know, doing his dance. He's like a snake charmer out there, man. Doing his dance, you don't know what's going to happen. Then he hits you with a combo. Lands a nice left on Salazar and then goes to the body. And he's landing. And he's just doing more than Salazar. I mean, even if Salazar is to land here and there, he's just not throwing enough. Finally lands a right hand, does Salazar. Probably the cleanest shot he's landed since the beginning of the fight. But not enough to win this round. Just not doing enough. You know, Salazar's really got to just believe in himself, let his hands go a bit more here. Getting touched right now on the ropes. And Salazar's footwork, I think that's the issue here too. You know, it's just he's way too stiff for a guy like Madrimov. You know, he can't deal with the movement that well. But he needs to be throwing more punches. Madrimov lands a good left there. 2 headshots and digs to the body. Not landing everything is Madrimov, but a couple are getting through here and there and just really winning him the rounds. Good shake-off for Madrimov, man. Definitely needed this. So that's round number 3 in the books. Madrimov 3-0. Now, I haven't seen anything land with tremendous power to make me think that, you know, Madrimov is going to get this guy out of there. But I haven't seen anything land from Salazar to make me think that he could even win this fight at all. As a matter of fact, I mean, this is a shutout so far, in my opinion. Good jab and body shot they're showing on the replay from Madrimov. And tonight does seem to be, so far at least, a card where, you know, there's one guy that's significantly better than the next. If Salazar doesn't do something quick, you know, he's gonna look nearly as ineffective as the last 2 B-sides did in the first couple of fights on this card. Now, Salazar having a better round here just because he's being way more aggressive. But here comes Madrimov again. Moving around, bouncing around. Waving his arms around. You know, very sneaky is Madrimov. I think Madrimov relies a lot on his athleticism, which is probably going to hurt him later on in his career when he's physically compromised. You know, he needs to... It's a lot of movement. And he's the aggressor is Madrimov. I mean, now he's walking Salazar down. Salazar trying to, you know, keep him off him. That's the only time he's really throwing any effective shots. And Salazar probably having one of his best rounds right now. But I'm not sure if it's enough. I think Salazar's activity in this round is what's saving him. Madrimov seems to be taking this round off a bit as well. So that doesn't help. Madrimov lands a little shot there. Throws a big winging left hook and misses. Does Madrimov. I mean, that was one of the most effort-filled punches I've seen. Then he lands a little two-punch combination there. So Madrimov coming back here in the latter half of the round, or in the final third of the round, should we say, and probably trying to nick this round. And yeah, Madrimov's hands, I mean, by his thighs, almost the entirety of this fight. I don't know how he fights like that. It's crazy. Close round, this one. Close round, but, you know, they would probably still edge it to Madrimov, but Salazar's best round of the fight, if you ask me. But I just don't think Salazar can do enough as long as Madrimov is trying even a little bit to win this fight. Salazar's corner telling him to go to the body of Madrimov, which is probably a good idea. Again, I mean, he's a guy coming back from surgeries, coming back from a pneumonia, but a guy that's landing the significantly better shots. The cleaner shots are for Israel Madrimov. So here we go. Round number 5, Madrimov versus Salazar. Probably 4-0 right now for Madrimov. I mean, if you're exceedingly generous for Salazar, you can say he won one round, but I would give it 4-0 right now for Madrimov. I'm not in the business of giving rounds for people out of pity. I mean, you got to earn it. And right now, for me, Madrimov seems to be winning this fight 4-0. We're in round number 5. Salazar's got to do something, man. You can't just wear a big upset shirt or hat or whatever it is, have an entire line of merchandise that's big upset, and go in there and not try to win. And I think what it is, I mean, this guy, Salazar's got 2 left feet. And Madrimov's all over the damn place. He's like a whirling dervish on his feet. So, I mean, you got to have better footwork than Salazar does now. And you got to be more active. Now, Salazar having a decent round right now. Holding his ground and trying to land counter shots here and there. But they're not really landing clean. And this was the best round for Salazar. But now Madrimov lands 2 decent right hands. Let's see if Salazar can turn this thing around. I mean, he's starting to come forward a bit, but his footwork is not that good. Oh, man, Madrimov, body, head, body. And Salazar just can't seem to get out the way. Oh, wow. So Madrimov stealing this round back in the last third. Definitely stealing this round back. Lands a nice right cross. Does Madrimov. But, you know, Salazar dealing, you know, he's eating these shots pretty good. And now Salazar gets hit with a nice left hand, doing decent work as well. But I still think Madrimov won even that round. And that was probably Salazar's best round, you know. Interesting fight. Interesting fight. And Madrimov, I mean, you can definitely tell. This is not the Madrimov who was the champ not too long ago. You can tell he's a bit compromised still in this fight. But he's looking decent. You see glimmers of him, you know. You see flashes of Madrimov in there. Yeah, it's Madrimov's just, you know, even when the rounds are close, he's just landing the cleaner punches. He's landing the significant punches, you know. So here we go. Round number 6. And Madrimov doing this thing. You know, you guys know how he does. He's doing this. He's doing this. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Madrimov coming out good in this 6th round. Looking good in this 6th round is Madrimov. Salazar lands a decent right hand finally. It's just, I feel like Salazar is very stiff on his feet. Yeah, and the broadcaster just says you can see Salazar has his feet planted. And man, they really are planted, you know. So when Madrimov makes any sort of moves, he's able to outmaneuver Salazar and land his own punches. And even now, it's funny. I mean, I've been talking about this the entire fight. Even now, you hear Sergio Mora saying Salazar does not have good balance. And I've seen that from the beginning. So it looks like Madrimov's got some swelling and bleeding going on now. A shout out Glenn Rosas. He's in here. Appreciate you being in here, brother. If your first time being in here, guys, please subscribe and join. Although, Glenn, I think I've seen your comments before. I've got Muratalla winning, maybe a close decision, you know, but I can see Andy Cruz winning too. I just like Muratalla because he's got more professional experience, you know. I don't like the fact that, you know, Cruz only has 6 pro fights versus Muratalla having 23 with 17 knockouts. Madrimov, he's looking a bit tired here, but so is Salazar. And make no mistake, this is not the Madrimov that fought Terrence Crawford. This is a different guy, but look, he just landed some good punches right there, did Madrimov. Landed another one. Well, he's willing himself to fight now. Good head body shot by Madrimov. So Madrimov waking up when he needs to, I think, to win these rounds. And here we go, Madrimov landing another good right hand. You know, he seems to be winning these rounds in the latter third, even when Salazar has a good round, Keanu. He seems to be winning these rounds in the last third, does Madrimov. Joel Diaz asking Madrimov how he's feeling. Madrimov says good. He's taking deep breaths in the corner. It could be he's just trying to pace himself, you know, after having dealt with all that pneumonia and all that other stuff. But yeah, Madrimov definitely landing the more effective shots in this fight, Knuckleheads. By the way, if you're first time joining us, welcome to the live fight companion for Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. A fight I'm very excited about. A fight that I've predicted for Raymond Muratalla to win, even though most people think Andy Cruz is probably going to win with good reason. I mean, I think it's 50-50. I just like the fact that Muratalla has a lot more professional experience. And here we go at round number 7. And I feel like Madrimov starting to turn it up a bit here. And Salazar seems to be slowing down. And Madrimov landed some good shots here. And I like it from Madrimov. He's got the high guard going. He's not waving the arms around like a snake charmer anymore, which I like. Good left hand by Madrimov. Oh, good body shot by Madrimov. And Salazar just too stiff on the feet, man. Just not throwing enough punches. Has to kind of plant his feet to throw. And just too slow and stiff on the feet. Madrimov kind of separating in this round a little bit. Body head from Madrimov. Head body from Madrimov. Body. Salazar finally throws a jab. Another body shot from Madrimov. Another one. I mean, Madrimov just being way more active. A lot more movement. And Salazar is starting to look like he's out of his depth here. Looks like he's, doesn't really belong in there with a guy like Madrimov. Who just going to the body head. Oh, my goodness. Madrimov kind of teed off a little bit on him there. Madrimov having a good time in there now. Looking a little bit more like his old self, Took a few rounds to shake some of the cobwebs off. And here comes Madrimov. Salazar just not doing enough. Yeah, he's just not doing enough, Keanu. Not doing enough at all is Salazar. I mean, needs to get way busier, but, you could tell from his footwork. I mean, the guy's very flat-footed, has to kind of plant his feet to throw, is slow in the feet, and by the time he plants, Madrimov's hit him. Madrimov's super bouncy on the feet still. Shout out to my brother, Jihad the Great. Shout out, my brother. Appreciate you being in here. Guys, if this is your first time in here, please subscribe and join Good Fight by Israel Madrimov right now. Man, Salazar, I was hoping to see a little bit more from him. He's really got to dig in now, man. He's really got to just kind of throw caution to the wind. He doesn't want to end up like the last two guys that were opponents on this card who looked like they had absolutely no shot. It's kind of starting to fall into that territory a little bit as they show a replay of Madrimov landing a 3-punch combo, then landing a 2-punch combo, then another 3-piece. I mean, my goodness, it's like Popeye's value menu here with all the 2-piece and 3-pieces going on. It's going crazy right now. And Madrimov just starting to find his groove again, man. A guy who lost his last 2 fights against Crawford and Virgil Ortiz. And here we are in round number 8 out of 10. And Madrimov looking fresher than he did in round 1. And Salazar posturing like he's going to do something, but not much happening. Madrimov just touching him. Head, body, head. Soft shot, hard shot. Medium shot. Madrimov really changing it up on him. Salazar just out of his league right now, man. Madrimov's out of Salazar's league right now. And Madrimov going to the body, man. I mean, he sees the movement of Salazar is not that good, and he's trying to completely kill it. Head, body. Body, head, body. Body, head. Madrimov investing in the body big time. And Salazar having less success now as the rounds progress. I mean, he was doing better as we approached the middle of the fight, but he's having a hard time now landing anything. Lands a 1-2 there off Madrimov's gloves. Power punches landed to the body through 7 rounds. Knuckleheads 41 for Madrimov, only 11 for Salazar. And Keanu Dave says Salazar is still slow because he gained a lot of weight. That's right. I mean, I believe he went up like 2 weight classes for this fight, and you can see it. I mean, doesn't really have the power to keep Madrimov off of him, and is incredibly flat-footed. And yeah, Madrimov's left eye is starting to shut. I mean, so he's been hit with some shots, but that could have been a headbutt, could have been anything. Because I mean, this is definitely a winning performance, significant domination right now from Israil Madrimov. Oh yeah, I mean, Madrimov just landed 3, 4, 5, 6 unanswered shots, 7. I mean, he's just teeing off on this guy. And Salazar trying, but kind of like falling forward as he throws a 2-punch combination, just looking like a guy from a different sport with the way his feet move versus Madrimov. Now, it doesn't look like the Madrimov of old yet, right? I mean, he even admitted not being at 100%. And I would agree, but he is looking better than Salazar for sure. And he is looking decent, for a guy who's been out the ring a while. For a guy coming off 2 losses. He's getting his groove back, Knuckleheads. He's getting it back. You got to give him a little bit of time. Getting the groove back. By the way, let me know who you guys think is going to win in the chat. Andy Cruz, Raymond Muratalla. Let me know who's going to win and in what fashion. Knockout, decision. Would love to hear your guys' opinions. So here we go. Super welterweight. Round number 9 of a 10-round bout. Madrimov just easily outboxing Salazar at this point. Salazar's got to really start letting those hands go, man. They're talking about Madrimov potentially leaving a little bit of himself in that ring against Virgil Ortiz. I mean, he definitely lost that fight. I'm not sure if it did any permanent damage to him. But I just think, with these surgeries he's had and with the pneumonia or bronchitis or whatever else, and being out of the ring for a while, yeah, I mean, he's going to have to shake off some of this rust. Plus, it's a very heavy movement style from Madrimov, Salazar lands a big clubbing right on sort of the side of Madrimov's head, but has almost no effect. I mean, Salazar's punches are just not really doing much. Could be the jump in weight classes. Yeah, Keanu says Cruz can't win unanimous. Definitely not. Madrimov is not like his fight in Ortiz, for sure. Different guy right now, but to be expected. Oh, and Madrimov lands a big right hand. Gets the Uzbeks in the crowd oohing and eyeing. Good right hand by Madrimov. Man, Salazar is looking exhausted in there right now, you guys. He's looking exhausted in there, and he's looking a little flustered. And if I'm Madrimov, with just 1 round and 10 seconds remaining, and nothing really dangerous coming back, I'd probably try to get him the heck out of there, but I'm not in the ring, so we'll see. Another round for Madrimov as we head into the final round of Israel Madrimov versus Luis Salazar, and it's a complete shutout for me at this juncture, knuckleheads. A complete shutout. By the way, if this is your first time here, please subscribe and join Knucklehead Nation. It'll be greatly appreciated. If you want to help me continue with this channel, you like what you see, I appreciate you guys being in here and be a part of Knucklehead Nation, man. We got each other's backs. See, Madrimov is landing some big shots. But yeah, not staying on Salazar. I mean, it could be he's just trying to get rounds in, Glenn Rosas, I don't believe Muratalla's next. I think we still got Khalil Ko versus Jesse Hart in the co-main event. And then after that, we got Muratalla versus Cruz. So here we go with round 10. Salazar is still in there, but kind of helpless at this point. Looks a bit tired. He's throwing the occasional jab here and there, the occasional punch, but not really having much of an effect on Madrimov. And Madrimov's getting his work in. Getting his work in. And here comes Madrimov again. And, Sergio Mora is saying he shouldn't be struggling and getting hit by Salazar. I mean, definitely Madrimov looks a level down from the last time we saw him. But, you could see the flashes of the old Madrimov there, But this is a guy, and Madrimov just landed a massive right hand that had one of Salazar's hawkers fly into the 4th row. Boogers and spit, but But yeah, this is not the same Madrimov, but that's understandable. I mean, it's a guy who just coming off 2 losses, hasn't fought in a while. Just trying to get his feet back underneath him. Dealt with illness, dealt with surgeries. He's not looking bad. He's not looking great, but he's not looking bad. Oh, another big right hand for Madrimov. Oh, he's landing that, man, and that's that. I told you guys, that's that straight. And now Salazar's hurt. Looks like Salazar's hurt and stumbling all over the ring. He's exhausted. He looks like he's on his way out. Oh, looks like Madrimov's going to get him out of there. Oh, big 1-2s landing at will for, oh, another one. Oh, I can just tee it off with the right hand is Madrimov. Oh, my goodness, you guys. He's so stiff on the feet that he won't go down, but he's just eating shots and falling backwards into the ropes. It's crazy when your balance is not good enough to stand and fight correctly, and also not good enough to go down. And Madrimov trying to get him out, and now Salazar hugging. Best round of the fight right now for Madrimov, who's just landing bombs after bombs on Salazar to the point where you could probably give him a 10-8 round. And we go to a decision. Salazar barely survives. Salazar barely survives that final round. Another shutout. I will say this, pretty entertaining, the talent on the undercard, but a B-side fighter has not yet won a single round over the course of 3 fights on this undercard. And they just put the papaja on Israel Madrimov, drape him with the Uzbek flag. A good comeback for him. 12 much-needed rounds for him. 11 months since he last fought, with a dominant 12 rounds here against Salazar. They're disappointed that he didn't get him out of there. But, I think it's to be expected with what the guy's gone through recently. I'm kind of shocked, though. I really believe Salazar's planted feet, right, due to his terrible balance, are the only thing that kept him from falling down in this fight and getting knocked out. As ridiculous as that sounds. Yeah. So they're advertising Shields versus Franchon Cruz now. They asked Sergio Mora if he gives Franchon Cruz Dessert a shot in the rematch with the GWOAT, Clarissa Shields. He said no. You give her a shot, Sergio? No. So now we're headed, knuckleheads. Now we're headed into the co-main event of the evening. Khalil Cole versus Jesse Hart, a fight that, could have easily been done away with. After it appears Khalil Cole missed weight by 7.8 pounds, which is ridiculous. $99-91. The decision for Israel Madrimov. And Luis Salazar is standing there shaking his head. I don't know, like he's disappointed? Wow. And the Uzbeks in the crowd are going crazy, knuckleheads. The Uzbeks in the crowd are going crazy right now. So yeah, Israel Madrimov, okay. Looks like he's going to try to do a flip in the ring here. Oh, and he did it! Damn. Beautiful round off followed by a backflip by Madrimov, showing his athleticism. I mean, the guy's obviously a beast athletically. They had Beck the Bully in there giving him a hug. Dominant win for sure. I mean, without question, a dominant win by Madrimov, but didn't look himself. You know, if we're being honest, didn't look his best self. Didn't look his best self at all. But you know, you can't have it all. Got the rounds in. He's back in the game. I guess that's what matters at this juncture for him, especially with all the shit he dealt with. You know, with the pneumonia and everything else, and the surgeries. But that's cool. Good win for Madrimov. Again, didn't look himself though. You know, didn't look like his former self. Did land 44% of his punches, though. Threw 244, landed 108. Salazar landed 34% of his punches. Only threw 188. Not that good. I don't understand how Khalil Cole missed weight by that much, man. I mean, it's such a shame to watch these fighters. You know, I've seen this so many times, especially as a promoter, watching these guys with all this talent just like screw themselves up, man. I don't get it. Khalil Cole's a solid guy, man. Khalil Cole's a solid guy with a lot of potential, and watching him blow it like that is ridiculous. Khalil Cole, knuckleheads. Just 28 years old, man. Only one loss that he avenged against, was it Gallegos? I believe he went out there and he avenged that Gallegos fight. Let's take a look. Yeah, so got beat by Manuel Gallegos in his only loss. Went out there and avenged it. Pretty cool story, right? Adds an interesting little wrinkle to his career. A guy who's got backing. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Why would you do that? I don't know. Interesting ad from DoorDash for WWE where they like superimpose cartoon groceries and food and all kinds of stuff onto people getting slammed through tables and hit with chairs and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. Knuckleheads, welcome to the Fighters Rep, where you get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth about the sport of boxing from the mind of an attorney/promoter. So please subscribe and join. It's greatly appreciated if you haven't already. This is the Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz live fight companion with the Fighters Rep. Next up, we're in the co-main event with Khalil Cole versus Jesse Hart. And it should be a good one. And right now we got some filler from the DAZN network. The Fighter and the Writer. I guess this is some sort of show they have between Chris Mannix and Sergio Mora. I kind of enjoy how much of a smartass Sergio Mora is towards Chris Mannix. And again, I mentioned this before. I'm wondering what this Zuffa boxing is going to do to DAZN. Wonder how hard they're going to be competing. I mean, it's good to have some competition in the market, right? But it's crazy how everything's gone to these streaming services. I wouldn't have expected that back in the pay-per-view days, that we would have all these goofy streaming services that we all have to subscribe to in order to watch fights. Not really a fan, to be honest. I don't like having to subscribe to a million different streaming services. I wish there was just one that we could subscribe to as fight fans and watch everything. I was hoping that would be DAZN, but now we got Paramount Plus showing the Zuffa boxing, so let's see what happens. And now they're advertising the Champions League. Speaking of Champions League, Muratalla versus Cruz in the main event. But before that, Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart. Man, Cole weighed in at 182.8 pounds. That's crazy. How are you going to miss weight by 8 pounds, bro? Come on, big dog. Come on, big dog. Who are you hanging out with, bro? What are you doing? What was the point? 8 pounds? Stupid. Let's see. Let's see what happens next. Tail of the tape. 36-year-old Jesse Hart versus 29-year-old Khalil Cole. Jesse Hart with a 4-inch height advantage at 6'3" to Khalil Cole 5'11", but he's coming in with a damn near 8-pound advantage, which is crazy. I think missing weight by that much in a fight definitely advantages the guy who comes in heavy. I mean, but I think they said something like he would get half his purse or something like that. So I guess that's a pretty good consolation prize. Make a little bit more money. But put yourself in danger. Fighting a much bigger guy. So Jesse Hart, making the walkout. Making the walkout against Khalil Cole. Hart saying this guy missed the weight on purpose because he doesn't want to fight him. We'll see. And Jesse Hart wanted this fight to go on. He didn't care about the 8-pound weight disadvantage. 7.8 pound. He wants this fight to go on because he says he wants to teach Khalil Cole a lesson. Sergio Mora says he believes that he wants to teach him a lesson. I agree. We're going to see what happens here now as Khalil Cole walks out to the ring with over 7 pounds missed at the weigh-in. My goodness. The audacity to come out with a chain blinged out and a jersey. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. This is terrible. I would love to hear what the excuse is or what the justification is for missing weight by 7.8 pounds. Man, for me as a promoter, it's just grotesque. You're supposed to be a professional, big dog. He's out there clapping and talking to the crowd and celebrating. Dude. You need to be focused at the task at hand. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Jesse Hart looks like he's ready to dole out a lesson. We'll see. What a shame for Khalil Cole, man. Oh, man. This is why you need a good manager. This is why fighters need a good manager, man. Or somebody around them. I don't know if his manager, if he even has a manager. Hopefully he has a good one. Or at least somebody around him to tell him, hey, man, you're killing opportunities for yourself, bro. Don't want to, I don't know who his manager is or if he even has one. And, even then, sometimes they don't communicate with their managers or their coaches or anyone else to tell them that they're missing weight, so. But you need somebody in your life, man, that can hold you accountable if you can't hold yourself accountable. Terrible. Yeah, I don't want to diss the manager. I don't know who it is. And probably not even his fault, to be honest. I don't know. What do you do? What do you do with a guy? I mean, I'm sure the manager's probably pissed off too. Guy that misses weight by 7.8 pounds. They're holding up a WBC belt in his corner too. Terrible. I wonder if he wants to even be in there. I'm wondering if Khalil Cole even wants to be in there. I've seen something similar in my promotional career. I've seen it plenty of times. Guys that didn't want to be in there. Wow. Let's see. Let's see what Jesse Hart has left at 36 years of age versus the young, late 20s Khalil Cole who decided to miss weight by 7.8 pounds. Wild, wild, wild. Let's see. So they're very measured so far. Cole definitely looking like the bigger guy. Definitely the bigger guy. Not the taller guy, but the bigger guy. And that's going to happen when you miss weight at weigh-ins by damn near 8 pounds. Good right hand. Yep, good right hand by Hart. Now they're tangled up, fighting on the inside. Let's see. Apparently they sparred each other in the past. And it sounds like they have different accounts of what happened as Jesse Hart lands a shot. Cole hardly throwing anything, which I'm a little surprised at, considering it doesn't seem like he cut much weight. Very measured. I mean, very few punches thrown. Cole tries landing a big right hand there. Doesn't really connect clean. Hart wraps him up on the inside. Body jab by Hart. Cole on the back hip. I mean, we're just not doing much. Very timid, very measured by both guys. Oh, Hart lands a big right hand. That was a big right hand by Hart. I think that got Cole's attention for sure. And I would say that was the biggest punch of the round. And in a round where you had hardly any punches, or just not that many punches, Jesse Hart wins that first round. If it's your first time joining Knuckleheads, welcome to the Fighters Rep. Please subscribe and join. I don't know. I would love to know what the hell's going on in Cole's life that he missed by 8 pounds. I don't get it. It's such a huge opportunity to throw away like that. Yeah, it looked like as Hart pulled that right hand back, he even caught Cole with an elbow. So karma in full effect right now as we head into round number 2 between Jesse Hart and Khalil Cole. Another solid right hand by Jesse Hart. And that right hand looks like it can end this fight at some point. It's a scary looking right hand. Need to be careful with that right hand, does Khalil Cole. Very measured still. These are not, doesn't appear like these guys are volume guys at all, looking for their shot. And Cole lands a shot and Hart counters him with a nice sort of right uppercut. Seems like to the body, got himself out of position, allowed Hart to counter him. Cole an 8-1 favorite to win this fight, but not looking like it so far. And not a lot of action in this fight, so if Hart just continues to land these more telling shots as the fight progresses, he'll be able to eke this thing out. And I think Cole's a little bit hesitant because Hart is landing that right hand and just landed it again. And of course, after this, we've got the main event, Muratalla versus Cruz. But here we are in round number 2 of Khalil Coe versus Jesse Hart. And Coe having some issues, it looks like, with Hart's length right now. I mean, not a lot of activity in this fight so far, but Jesse Hart has landed the cleaner shots and thrown more punches. And so I think right now it's 2-0 Hart. Jesse Hart up 2-0. It's still early. We're going into the third round of a 10-round bout. But for a guy who came in against an opponent with a damn near 8-pound weight advantage, having missed weight by 7.8 pounds, Jesse Hart's actually looking really damn good. And Khalil Coe, it's partially his fault because he's just not throwing, he's not letting his hands go enough. So here we go. Round number 3. Round number 3, they meet in the middle. They exchange jabs. Just not much happening. Khalil Coe lands a good jab there, finally. And they wrap up. Hart throws a 3-punch combinations, mostly blocked by Khalil Coe, but more activity, whereas Coe is pretty much just throwing one jab. Very quiet round, not too dissimilar from the rest. Hart lands a jab. They wrap up, and Coe picks him up and slams him onto the canvas. The referee goes to have a word with him. I don't know what is going on with Khalil Coe, who now gets a point taken away from him. So in the only round where he landed a jab and was doing something effective, the guy loses a point. Ridiculous. I don't know what is going on with Khalil Coe right now, you guys. I mean, I kind of want to know what happened to this guy between the missing weight and slamming your opponent. And here we go with Hart landing a couple jabs, nothing heavy, but just touching with the jab here. But very, very quiet round. These guys just like extremely cautious. This is a very pity-pat fight right now. And it does appear that Coe is frustrated by the length of Hart, is what the broadcasters think. I can't disagree with that too much. And I feel like Cole can't really get much going here. I mean, but you got to let your hands go. Gets hit with a pretty solid right hand there, does Cole. And every time Jesse Hart throws 2 punches, they collide and wrap up. And Cole is not throwing anything back. So I don't know what his game plan is here. This is very Vladimir Klitschko right now, you guys. And that's to say, this is not entertaining at all. If it's your first time here, please subscribe to the channel. Join the channel. This is my live fight companion for Muratalla versus Cruz, which is up next after this co-main event of the evening between Jesse Hart and Khalil Coe, where Coe has already lost a point for body slamming Hart. Coe missed weight by 7.8 pounds. And that was stupid. They're showing the replay of Khalil Coe picking Jesse Hart up and slamming him onto the canvas. Just so stupid. Terrible. I don't know, man. As this fight continues to progress, I'm a little bit annoyed by Khalil Coe. I can't say this is a guy I would ever want to watch again. Terrible fight so far. Jesse Hart, in my opinion, has won all 3 rounds. Just landed the only significant punch of this round in a right straight, which I've told you guys, the story of this card has been that right straight for every fight. In my opinion, so far, it's 3-0 Hart, but kind of 4-0 because Coe got a point taken away from him for freaking hip tossing Jesse Hart. And here we are in the 4th round. Nothing's going on. The only one that seems to be throwing punches is Hart. Coe doesn't really throw that many punches, probably half the amount that Hart throws. And Hart is connecting at a higher rate. So the broadcasters are saying, would you maybe give 1 round to Coe? I don't see how. And, you know, Hart is doing this correctly if he's trying to win. I mean, this is a boring fight. But he's winning this fight. Hart landing a couple body shots there. Hart throwing the jab. Coe moving out the way. You know, Coe trying to track him down. Gets touched with a little jab there. Nothing big, but nothing coming back from Coe. Right hand from Hart. Even if it's not on the target, it's better than nothing. Coe throws a left hook. Doesn't do much. Hart says bring it back. Throws a 1-1-2 back. Doesn't really land clean on Coe. But I think Hart's still winning this round. And Coe trying to do something here, but just cannot figure out what to do about this wrapping up style of Jesse Hart. Oh, good right hand by Hart, probably the best punch of the round. And Coe throws a jab. Hart goes underneath and they wrap up. And close round, but you probably got to give it to Hart just on activity and probably landing the cleaner shot. And I say shot, singular, not plural, because that was very weak. So here we are heading into round number 5. And you know, I can't say Cole has won a round here. Not with confidence. Cole's corner telling him he's waiting on that right hand. You got to throw it and then put that left uppercut behind it. So they want that 3-punch combo instead of just Hart throwing that 1-2 and wrap it up and stopping. They want that left uppercut to come behind it. We'll see how that works. And so far, Hart's thrown 4 jabs. Cole's done nothing. Little 3-punch combo by Hart doesn't really land clear, but it's better than the one feint that Cole threw back. Small jab lands there for Hart. So some of the broadcasters look like they've given 1 round to go. I'm not sure which one. I guess the last one, but I don't see it. A couple of them have it 4 rounds to none, I guess. That's the way I see it. And now, looks like Cole's trying to get a little busier. Lands his own straight there. Having his best round of the fight right now, probably. But still not that effective as he wades in and smothers his work and they wrap up. I think I'm good on this fight, guys. I think we should just go to the is there like a simulation button where we could just, you know, be given an answer as to who wins this fight? This fight is not that good, you guys. Not that good. It's as diplomatic as I'll put it. I don't even know who's winning this round. It's so sloppy. The referee's talking now to Hart about holding because it's very Klitschko. I mean, every time they get close, they're wrapping up. Hart lands a 1-2 there as Cole attempts to attack. Cole just can't seem to get around that 2. Hart is throwing punches and then falling in and hugging Cole. Oh, big left finally lands for Cole. So Cole might be finally, after 5 rounds, figuring something out here, but still a sloppy, boring, low output round. And I would say if Cole won a round, it's that one. So it's, you know, going into round number 6 now of an absolutely horrific fight in the co-main event. Not sure why they would make this fight the co-main event. I thought the first 2 fights, even though they were completely one-sided, even the Madrimov fight, a lot more exciting than this one. This fight, you guys, is boring, sloppy. It's like Vladimir Klitschko kind of fight. And actually, you know, they said Cole landed a hard inside shot there. It was Hart that landed the shot, so I don't know if they're even going to give Cole that fight or Cole that round. So it's now round number 6 of 10. I think out of the goodness of your heart, you can give Cole a round. Maybe 2 if you're a complete sausage. Round 6 of 10. And we're back to Bull versus Matador here, where they throw a couple punches and wrap up. Couple punches thrown, they collide and wrap up. And now they're fighting on the inside, all wrapped up. Nothing going on in this round so far. A lot of hugging, a lot of punches on the inside. And these guys are just not fighting on the inside, really. They want to be separated so they can hit each other from range. Some shots landed here. Maybe Cole lands one, Hart lands one. Hart threw more. And here's Hart landing a couple shots on the inside. Cole trying to do the same. Now they've decided they're going to fight on the inside. Cole lands one on the inside. Oh, Hart looking either tired or hurt now. I'm not sure if Hart is hurt or what here. Maybe he got hit to the body and got hurt. I'm not sure, but he's wrapping up Khalil Cole right here. Terribly, terribly boring fight here, knuckleheads. Terribly boring. Oh, now they're taking a point away from Jesse Hart for holding so much. This is horrific. And now Hart says, screw this. I'm going to throw some punches instead of holding. Throws a couple left hooks on the inside. Now they back up and look at each other, and then they wrap up again. But it's Cole wrapping up. Cole does appear to be building a little bit of momentum here. And if Hart was hurt, Khalil Cole let him off the hook in that round. So now, that could be 2 rounds in a row that Cole won. Hart's coach is really pissed off. Hart's coach is going crazy. He doesn't want his guy letting go of this fight. And that was the best round for Cole. I'm not sure how Cole hurt Hart in that round, but it looked like something happened to Hart in that round. Here we go. Round number... Didn't even put the round number. I think we're round number 8. Oh, round number 7. I mean, it's so bad, you guys. What a terrible fight. So Hart, I mean, it seems like there's still an agreement. Hart's up at least by 2 rounds on Chris Mannix's scorecard, which I agree with. So we'll see. And Hart switching up the strategy here, trying not to wrap up so much, trying to throw some punches on the inside. I think that's actually helping him here. It's a good little adjustment because Cole doesn't seem to really fight much on the inside. Cole throwing very sparingly, man. If he loses this fight, I mean, it's probably just because he just didn't throw any punches. I don't know what this is, you guys. Good little jab from Cole. Good little left hook, but then Hart goes to the body a couple times. Looks like Hart is tired. Rips to the body, 3 shots of Cole. And Cole just leaning on Hart, leaning on him. You know, probably using those 8 extra pounds he didn't have to cut. Lands a big left hook on Hart. So Hart letting this fight get away from him now. Got to do something. I would go back to throwing that right hand down the pipe. But a lot of holding. A lot of holding. And a lot of this might be related to the stamina issues, related to, you know, a guy who didn't have to cut so much weight versus a guy who did. Nice little uppercut inside from Cole, but then Hart comes back with a couple hooks of his own. And they're just all over each other, man, like wrapping each other up. Cole having just a little bit more success in that round as well. So Cole closing a gap there in round number 7. 3 rounds left. You know, if Hart doesn't do something here, he's going to let this fight slip away from him. In one of the worst fights. One of the most boring fights I've watched in a very long time, knuckleheads. What a boring fight. Sergio Mora saying the big step with a big left hook. Like, you know, there's some sort of excitement going on here. I mean, my goodness. It's like a hug fest. Well, round number 8. And I really hope the main event is nothing like the co-main event, because this is horrific. Hart actually comes out pretty good in this round. A couple jabs, a nice straight down the middle. And they wrap up. Hart with a decent right hand here. Round 8 of 10. Hart pawn with the jab. Cole not doing much here. Cole trying to just track him down. Yuriakon Jenna, hello. Nice seeing you in there. Hart throws a 1-2, falls into Cole, and they hug. And Hart actually throws a 3-punch combination there that he finishes with an uppercut. Cole comes back. Hart lands a couple body shots. Then Cole throws a nice little jab, or a nice little straight. And Cole trying to get something going here. Trying to frame Hart off of him to land some punches. Some shots being landed here on the inside from both guys. But Hart looking tired. Oh, and big shot almost like to the back of the head. He pushes Cole through the ropes as he goes off balance, throwing his own shot. And here comes Hart. Cole lands a good right. Hart lands a good right. Hart rips to the body. Sergio, they're asking Sergio Moro, what's the most exhausted you ever been in a fight? He says, I can't recall, not sloppy like this. These guys are done. These guys got nothing left. I mean, I would say Cole has a little bit more, but he just doesn't seem like he's really pulling the trigger as much as he should. And Hart looks extremely tired. And it's understandable that he's not going to have the same amount of stamina as a guy who came in almost 8 pounds overweight down the stretch. I don't know who won that round. Maybe you give it to Cole. If that's the case, I mean, we're close to a tie. Let's see. Here we are in the home stretch. Round number 9. Hart comes out with a 4-punch combo. And maybe Hart's caught a second win here. Lands a nice one, too. Lands some good hooks on Cole. So Hart coming out fresh. So Hart's fighting with Hart right now. Chris Mannix has the scorecard tied, which seems about right. And Hart's having the best start of a round he's had since the beginning of the fight when he was winning. Lands a couple body shots. Ducks under a right hand by Cole. And Hart is winning this round right now. If I'm him, I keep doing what he's doing. And I keep Cole away with that jab and that too. I don't know why he's not throwing it more. Very effective for him. And Sergio Moro is right. It's not really that Hart's beating on Cole. It's that Cole isn't doing anything back when Hart is firing here. So halfway through round number 9, and the momentum is back in Hart's corner. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, Hart has thrown 275 punches to Cole's 121. That's crazy considering he's 36 years old. Hart lands a beautiful jab. Oh, man. $40 left in the round, and Hart is eking this round. Hart is winning this round. It's the last 30 seconds. Cole looks extremely hesitant, not letting his hands go. 20 seconds left. He better do something here. He gets hit with a jab. Yeah, it looks like Hart caught some sort of second wind here. Or he's just faking it till he makes it. Wow. Big round for Jesse Hart. I think, to put him back on top on the scorecard. And Khalil Cole has to win this last round, in my opinion, to get a draw. Has to. Crazy. Crazy. Man, Khalil Cole. Khalil Cole, bud. Your career might be on the line here, big dog. Khalil Cole better come out and do something in this round. Otherwise, I think he loses this fight by 1 round. He's got to win this round, in my opinion. Does Khalil Cole for a draw? Although you never know with these judges. And he's got to drop Hart for the win. Or knock him out. Hart posturing, which is what, Sergio Mora said. Posturing, whether he has got a second win or not, he's at least acting like he does. And it's got Cole extremely hesitant. Good body language from Hart. Hart lands a couple little itty-bitty shots, but even those, are more than what Cole's doing, which is nothing. And I agree with I think it was Chris Maddox, whoever it was, saying that they should be desperate to win this round. They should both be. And we're seeing more action from Jesse Hart, the 36-year-old. Landing some shots is Jesse Hart. Oh, landed some more. And Cole's just not doing anything, man. I think he's just really frustrated and perplexed by these long limbs of Jesse Hart, who's just walking back in a straight line, then exits out as Cole finally attempts to attack. Cole just can't do anything, man. Cole just can't get anything going. We're more than halfway through the final round. There's 1 minute and 12 seconds left. Jesse Hart's winning this round, and if Jesse Hart wins this round, Jesse Hart wins this fight. And he might win, even though he's not being super effective, just on sheer volume. Cole is not throwing anything. Oh my goodness, what a Hart's still throwing more punches. I mean, they're throwing sparingly, but Hart is throwing more. Cole really needs a big punch here or something. Yeah, I don't know what Cole's thinking, man. $20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. There goes the 10-second clapper. And I think Hart won that fight. I think Hart wins that round and wins that fight. And that's terrible. That is absolutely terrible, knuckleheads. Wow. Wow. Absolutely ridiculous. Up next is the Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz fight. But I got to say, this Jesse Hart versus Khalil Cole fight is not only one of the worst fights I've watched in a very long time, but it's so ridiculous to me that a guy like Khalil Cole, with the talent and backing and opportunities he has, not only misses weight by 7.8 pounds, but then goes out there and puts on a performance like that and hardly throws any punches against the 36-year-old Jesse Hart. And Chris Mannix has it 95-93 for Hart, and I score it the same. Yikes, what a terrible fight. Listen, nobody's going to line up to want to watch these guys fight again. The only person somebody might line up to watch is Jesse Hart, because, especially if he wins this fight, because we appreciate him hopefully beating this guy for missing weight by that much. Ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. Nobody wants to watch this shit. Well, let's see. Let's see what the result is. I think Jesse Hart won that 95-93. Just the way Mannix had it, I had it. I don't think. I mean, you never know with these judges. It's so close. These judges are terrible. It's going to be some sort of split. Oh, my God. 94-94 from the first judge. 95-93. 96-92. Winner by majority decision. Wow, they gave it to Khalil Coe. So not only one of the worst fights I've ever watched, but they gave it to the wrong guy, in my opinion. Horrific scoring. I don't know what these judges are looking at. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the qualifications are, really, to score a fight. But that is not impressive at all. And even the broadcasters think it's outrageous. Outrageous scorecard, in my opinion. Outrageous result. Ridiculous result. There's no way, in my opinion. There's just no way that Khalil Coe won that fight. Hardly threw any punches. Pathetic decision. Pathetic decision. That was pathetic to watch. And I don't know, man. Just when you think boxing's going well, you see something like that, and it's just disgusting. Up next, we've got the main event of the evening, which I pray and I hope to God is nothing like the fight we just watched, in Khalil Coe versus Jesse Hart, which was absolutely grotesque. Grotesque. A grotesque outcome. A grotesque injustice. Grotesque fight. Horrible. Horrible. I mean, if any fight makes you not want to watch boxing anymore, it was that one. A guy misses weight by 7.8 pounds, and that is somehow awarded that fight. Wow. Guys, Jesse Hart landed 92 punches. Khalil Coe landed 54. 92 to 54. And they gave Khalil Coe the fight. 92 to 54. Coming up next, Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz for that IBF lightweight title. We're going to see what happens here. I mean, my goodness, talk about a fight, though, that can take the wind out of your sails. Golly. That was rough. That was rough, you guys. So Raymond Muratalla is the underdog. You've got Andy Cruz as a minus 255 favorite. I like those odds. And that's according to DraftKings Sportsbook. I like those odds. I think Raymond Muratalla is being a little bit underrated here, but we'll see. I mean, this is going to be a close fight, I think, regardless. Let's see. So up next is the main event of the evening, Muratalla versus Cruz. Let's get this show on the road. We want some excitement, especially after that horrific Khalil Cole versus Jesse Hart fight. That was absolutely brutal to watch. Guys, that was absolutely brutal, that last fight. Terrible to watch. If it's your first time joining, please subscribe, join the channel, become a part of Knucklehead Nation. This is our live fight companion for Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. And it goes down next. Matanzas, Cuba versus California. Should be a banger, should be a good one. Most people got Andy Cruz winning. The odd makers got Andy Cruz winning, but I see something in Muratalla. I feel like he could win this fight. I picked him to win this fight by decision. My backup prediction. You know, I mean, obviously Andy Cruz could win this fight by decision. This is a very close fight. But I can see Muratalla winning this by decision or even by knockout potentially at the end of the fight. But most likely a decision. You know, that's been my prediction for this fight. And we'll see. We will see. Enjoying these DoorDash commercials for WWE. Pretty creative the way they're getting a little cartoon effect in there. So it's interesting to me that they're showing Turkey al-Sheikh and they're showing all this boxing happening all over the world and these DAZN commercials and stuff and previews. But then you've got Zuffa Boxing. You know, I wonder how that's going to work. I mean, are they going to overlap? Are they going to join forces at some point? Look, you've got Riyadh season advertisements on DAZN. What's going to happen? I guess time will tell. So next week, just so you guys are reminded, we've got Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. That's on Saturday. The Ring 6. February 21st, Mario Barrios versus Ryan Garcia. That should be a good one as well. And I'm excited about this Xander Zayas fight going on tonight versus Abbas Barau. I wonder who's winning that fight. Let's see if there's any updates for that. Online. That's a fight I definitely wanted to watch, but it's hard to keep up with everything at the same time. Results. So Andy Cruz, Raymond Muratalla up next. Let's see what happens here. They got Eddie Hearn now on the broadcast talking about the fight coming up. Eddie Hearn talking about Anthony Joshua. Hope to see Joshua back. You know, I actually thought, I've said it multiple times, I actually thought Anthony Joshua was looking the best he'd ever looked in a very long time before getting stopped by Daniel Dubois in a fight that was a bit of a shootout. I think he just kind of got clipped there. I'm not sure if that happens again if he fights Daniel Dubois, if I'm being honest. Um, I'm excited to see Anthony Joshua again. I still believe, he's a top level heavyweight. I think people are sleeping on him. And we've got some great heavyweights now. Moses Itama looks great. Fabio Wardley is a guy I thought was going to become a heavyweight champion, and now he is. He looks great. Agit Kabayel looks fantastic as well. I thought he looked really good in his last fight. A lot of people were saying, oh, he was hit so much in the first round. I mean, yeah, the guy basically gassed himself out and blew his entire load in the first round. So, you're going to get hit a lot when a guy does that completely falls apart. You get him out of there in 3 rounds. So, I thought Caballero looked good. And we'll see. We'll see. Now they're talking about Ortiz versus Boots Ennis. I would love to see Ortiz Boots. I think that's a great fight if it happens. I think that's a good fight. I think it's 50-50 Ortiz versus Boots Ennis. Great fight if it happens. But who knows with De La Hoya and all this lawsuits and drama. Who knows? So all this talking, man, we're trying to see Muratalla versus Cruz, guys. Let's get it going, baby. Eddie Hearn out here in a t-shirt. A little bit shocked to see Eddie Hearn in a black t-shirt at an event. Adopting the American style, not even wearing his nice clothes anymore. I got a t-shirt out there. I'm sure it's an expensive t-shirt. Teofimo versus Shakur, man. Interesting fight. Is Teofimo bigger than Shakur? Seems to be almost the same height, the both of them, as they stand face to face with each other. But Teofimo is definitely a thicker guy, I think. I wonder if Shakur is going to bite off more than he can chew fighting Teofimo. But I want to say no because I think Shakur Stevenson, probably the best boxer right now, or one of them. So let's see what's happening here, man. If they're going to bring these boys out soon, because I'm tired of hearing all this talk. And I think Bozienis just stepped into the ring. Could be wrong. Andy Cruz, 6 pro fights, taking on 23 fight veteran undefeated Raymond Muratalla. Interesting. Cruz looking loose in the back. Let's see. Muratalla looks in tremendous shape too, man. Let's see it. Bring him out. Bring him out. So here we go. Coming up, Andy Cruz, Raymond Muratalla. IBF lightweight interim title on the line. Interesting fight, man. Interesting fight. Yes, Andy Cruz is very technical, but is he as technical in the pro ranks? It's a different sport. It's a completely different sport. See what's going on here. So we're still waiting on Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. If you're first time on the channel, please subscribe and join. Welcome to the live fight companion. Should be a good one. Hoping they're bringing them out already. They're taking forever. We shall see. We shall see. Almost go time, they're saying, for the main event of the evening. Let me know who you think in the comment section is going to win this one, you guys. Raymond Muratalla, Andy Cruz. Who do you think wins and how? It looks like they're about to call them out for the main event of the evening. Sounds like everyone's in agreement. Andy Cruz is going to win except for me. I really think they're underestimating Muratalla's boxing. I really think they're underestimating Muratalla's boxing. You know, I could be wrong. I really think they're underestimating Raymond Muratalla. So here we go, 30-year-old Andy Cruz versus 29-year-old Raymond Muratalla, both 5'8". For me, Muratalla looks a touch bigger. He's a bit younger. I think the biggest discrepancies here are, of course, the amateur experience is on Andy Cruz's side, but the pro experience is on Muratalla's side. And this is the pro game. This is the pro game. And I believe Raymond Muratalla is being underestimated. I think he's a good boxer. I think he's a better boxer technically than people are giving him credit for. We're going to see tonight. I think it'll be a close fight. I don't know why. I see something good in Muratalla. I see something there. Maybe I'm seeing wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Andy Cruz is the man. We're going to find out. And here comes Andy Cruz, representing for Matanzas, Cuba. The great Bozienis in his corner from Philadelphia. Gold medalist is Andy Cruz. Coming out with his own little singer. Well, he's definitely having fun on his way out, is Andy Cruz, with his little singer here. I'm enjoying it. As a Miami native, definitely love my Cubans, my Cuban music. And here we go. Here he is. He's in the ring. Last fight was against Hironori Mishiro. That was part of my analysis in thinking that Muratalla was going to win this fight. I thought Mishiro made him look uncomfortable on the inside. I thought Mishiro had zero upper body or head movement and just kind of stood there in front of him and was able to absorb his power pretty well. And, Cruz I don't think, unless he catches Muratalla with something he doesn't see, which is possible, I just don't think he has the power to keep Muratalla honest, really. He might be sharp enough here and there to hurt him a little bit, but I don't know if he'll be able to keep him off of him when it really matters. Muratalla, on the other hand, I think is a good enough boxer to compete. And he just seems to have more power. But could be wrong, I could be wrong. So here comes Muratalla, the champ. Coming out with the garnet and gold, looking like a Florida State Seminole, is Raymond Muratalla. "23 wins with 17 knockouts, knuckleheads." What's that, like a 75% knockout ratio? Very solid. Danger Muratalla. My opinion, very underestimated boxer. Coming off 5 wins. Better resume for sure, in my opinion, than Andy Cruz. Beat Abdullaev in the last fight. Beat Tevin Farmer in a very close fight, but still won. Underrated. We'll see. I hope he proves me right, man, because I think he's underrated. But Andy Cruz is good, man. Andy Cruz is good. And yeah, that was Bozienis in the ring when I said I think that's Bozienis getting into the ring. In the background, it was him. So Cruz versus Muratalla and Bolzienis versus Robert Garcia. Exciting stuff. Where's Boots? I'm wondering if Boots is back there somewhere. I don't see him. I see the usual suspects in Robert Garcia's corner. Man, I hope these judges, oh my God. Hope they do a better job if it comes down to the scorecard than that last fight, you guys. If you guys missed it, that Khalil Ko fight versus Jesse Hart, that was a tragic decision. Tragic. A tragedy. So here we go. The time has come, says David Diamante. Raymond Muratalla. Andy Cruz. Interesting surname for Muratalla. Denim and silver trunks for Andy Cruz. It looks like he's wearing jean shorts. Hilarious. 6 wins, 3 knockouts. He's looking very confident. He's looking very confident. He better be. Andy El Diamante Cruz, the diamond. Raymond Muratalla, the champ. (23-0), 17 knockouts from Fontana. Raymond Danger Muratalla, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. They meet in the middle. Bolzienis, Robert Garcia shake hands. The referee gives them the instructions. They touch gloves, and we're off. And we're off. It is impressive, Andy Cruz fighting for a title in his 7th pro fight. But when you consider the length of that career, not too much of a shock. And right off the bat, Muratalla backing him up. And Muratalla pawing the jab already. Cruz throwing his back, trying to keep Muratalla off him. I think he sees that size. Muratalla is bigger. So Cruz just basically circling to his left. And they're firing jabs at each other right now. Nothing crazy. Cruz throws an overhand right over the jab and connects. Good jab to the body by Cruz. Muratalla throwing the jab non-stop. And Cruz lands a nice 1-2 there. Muratalla still walking him down. Oh, Muratalla throws a nice little combo there. Lands a couple shots. Good body jab by Muratalla. Muratalla is not how you say the last name? Muratalla? So how you say it? It's a good first round so far. Cruz may be slightly ahead. Some good shots landed by Muratalla here in the latter half. Competitive round. Competitive round. Maybe a slight edge to Cruz, but a close round. And I think as this fight goes on, it's going to get interesting. By the way, if this is your first time here, please subscribe. Join the channel. If you like what you see, help me continue to grow. We do the live fight companion for all the good fights, for all the big fights. Boxing only. You get the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth about the sport of boxing here at the FightersRep. And Cruz landed a couple good shots there. Nothing was too clean. Muratalla landed a good body jab. Good body shot. So, looking at those shots in slow motion, it's going to depend on whether you give more credit to the headshot of Cruz, the body shot of Muratalla. Close round. Maybe the edge to Cruz, but depends on what you like. Muratalla looking good, man. Lands a nice little jab there. Using good movement. Intelligent aggression by Muratalla right now. And as I saw in the Mishiro fight, when it's on the inside, Cruz doesn't like to be on the inside. And Muratalla just lands a couple shots there in mid-range. That middle inside range, that's Muratalla's money spot. Very competitive second round so far. I think Muratalla having more success in this one. Good movement, good intelligent aggression by Muratalla coming in. He sees what I see. The Garcias see what I see. Andy Cruz does not like to be mid-range or inside and gets touched, gets countered by a right hand from Muratalla. Andy Cruz does not like to fight middle or inside, and Muratalla knows that. And he lands a good body shot there. And I like, Muratalla lands a good counter right. Muratalla got the better of that exchange. See, I like this because this demonstrates the difference between the pro game and the amateur game. Not that Cruz isn't doing well here, he is. But Muratalla, I think, is getting the better of the action in this round. And like I said, I don't think Cruz is going to be able to hurt Muratalla. And I don't like the way Andy Cruz leans forward from the outside either. I think that harms him middle range and inside range, but who am I? Good round. Good round. 1-1, my opinion. 1-1. Good round. Knuckleheads, if it's your first time here, subscribe, join the channel. I think we're 1-1 right now. Let's see if we can pull up the scorecard. Yeah, Muratalla is tricky, you guys. Muratalla is tricky. It's that Robert Garcia stuff, man. So right now, I got it. Maybe Andy Cruz the first round. Muratalla the second. What the hell? Yup, and Cruz wrapping up now as Muratalla comes in on the inside because Cruz does not like to fight on the inside. Muratalla needs to stay aggressive, middle and inside range. Good left by Muratalla, good combo by Cruz. But Muratalla, heavier shots, lands a good right hand. And Muratalla good enough at boxing to be able to avoid Cruz, a lot of Cruz's shots too. A good enough boxer, which is, you know, what I figured. Very good at understanding range and is just touching Cruz going in. Good little double jab by Muratalla off Cruz's gloves, but still making things happen. Oh, man, they're mixing it up inside. And I think Muratalla is getting the better of it. Good jab by Muratalla. And Cruz doing some good work too. It's just a lot more pity-pat than Muratalla's shots, bro. Muratalla is punching like a pro. Good body shots from Muratalla. Cruz comes back a little bit, but it's not as significant. If they go to war, you know, Muratalla is winning the war if they go to war. And when they're boxing, Muratalla is right there with it. So this is the problem Andy Cruz is going to have in this fight. And I don't think he has, I don't know what he adjusts to if he can't outpunch Muratalla and Muratalla can stay with him boxing. I don't know what he adjusts to. Because he don't have the power to keep Muratalla at bay, I don't think. Good jab by Cruz. And I like Muratalla in that round too. I like Muratalla in that round too. But maybe I'm biased. I did pick Cruz to win. Or Muratalla to win. So I got it. I think 2-1 for Muratalla right now. Digging to the body. They're showing it on the replay. Landing combinations. Head, body, head. Connecting. And Cruz does come back with some, some stuff, but it's not as effective. It's still it still lends itself to the amateur style a little bit. I don't think, I could be wrong, right? He could end up winning this fight. But he hasn't completely converted into a pro yet. And the broadcasters are saying they like the game plan from Muratalla. And when they're boxing, when they're jabbing, I feel like Muratalla is landing cleaner. And when they fight inside, I feel like Muratalla is a bit more effective. And the power and the size is for Muratalla. Good left, good straight shot by Cruz. But Muratalla back on the, marching forward, landing shots. Decent right hand by Muratalla. Good 1-2 by Muratalla again. Good jab by both guys. And Cruz, they're saying Cruz starting to hold his ground a little bit more. He's got to do something different. Good left hook, Muratalla. You hear Robert Garcia back there screaming, more than one, more than one. Great coach, man. Cruz lands a good shot there. But, man, when they're inside or mid-range, Muratalla landing a clean little jab there. This is a close round. Better round for Cruz, who lands a good straight right. But, again, just doesn't have the power, I think, to really bother Muratalla that much. Oh, they're throwing. They're throwing. They're throwing. Oh, man. Very close round. Very close round. Gun to my head. Maybe I give it to Cruz. That's a tough round to score. I'm going to give that one to Cruz. I got it tied so far. Very close fight. Very good fight. I'm interested to see what happens as this fight goes on, man. I felt like Cruz really had to go to the well there on offense to be successful against Muratalla. Muratalla's just keeping the same pace. And Robert Garcia's telling Muratalla to make it physical, and I agree with that. Because I think he's a little bit more physical. I think he's a little bit stronger. And I think that's where he separates himself as a pro, is when he gets physical. This is a different sport than the amateur game. So, and Muratalla coming out good here. Good body jab. And they've got it tied just like me on the broadcast. Muratalla body jab. Muratalla walking forward. Nice 1-1-2. Good left to the body, right to the body by Muratalla, making it more physical. Doing exactly what Robert Garcia said. And Cruz will come back with a couple shots, and then Muratalla will throw his. So, you know, when Cruz does get his get back, Muratalla gets his double get back. And Muratalla, the bigger puncher, the heavier-handed guy, the more physical guy. And I think Cruz is starting to figure that, you know, starting to realize that a little bit here. Good physical fight right now from Muratalla. And Cruz trying to stand his ground. Lands a good little right hand there. But Muratalla back on the front foot again. Good jab by Cruz. Good body shot, Muratalla. This is a good fight. This is a hell of a fight and a hell of a round. Hell of a round right now. Cruz doing better in the second half of this round. Close round. Dang, close round. I don't know who won that. That one was close. I might give that one to Cruz. I felt like Muratalla did well in the first minute. Last 2 minutes were for Cruz. Bozian is telling him, let's get those hands going, man. Close round, man. Yeah, I think Muratalla gotta be, like Robert Garcia said, a bit more aggressive. Use the pro game to his advantage. Another good little start. Muratalla, body hit. Oh, good little shot from Muratalla. And soon as Muratalla gets too close, Cruz wraps him up. You know, that just tells me what I've already known, which is, oh, Muratalla having some good success on the inside there. And I think Sergio Mora is right, too, saying it starts from the body up. Muratalla lands a nice jab there. This is a good fight, you guys. This is the complete opposite of the last one. I think Muratalla needs to just stay on the inside and bang more. Oh, nice uppercut. Nice body shot, Muratalla. Cruz landed a nice 1-2 there. Muratalla needs to let his hands go a little bit more here. He was having a good round, and then just kind of let up. There we go. Close round, guys. Close round. Oh, good combo by Muratalla there. 1-1-2 after Cruz landed a couple of his own shots. Nice little body shot by Muratalla. And Muratalla now having success in the latter half of round number 6. Sweeping right hook, Muratalla. Good uppercut, Muratalla. And I think Muratalla wins that round and ties it up. Tie ball game, knuckleheads. Tie ball game. Robert Garcia's absolutely right, Raymond. You're going to have to go in there and make it physical because you're very close when it comes to boxing on the outside, but Cruz might be a touch busier, a touch sharper from the outside, but middle range and inside, Muratalla starts having success. Bang, bang, body, head. So Muratalla threw like 6 punches, landed 3 there in that replay they just showed. You know, Cruz will land. I mean, he just threw 4 punches there, landed 1. But it's not. Cruz throws a lot of 1-2s, you know. Muratalla's arsenal is a bit more power heavy. You know, he throws more power punches. So here we go. Round number 7. Muratalla right off the bat landing the first punch is in close. Cruz catches him on the outside. I think Muratalla just keeps this thing mid-range. Has a little bit of success with the jab sometimes from the outside, but mid-range and inside. Oh, man. Good 1-2 by Muratalla. And Mora's right. Muratalla does have quite an arsenal in the way of throwing that right hand. He could throw it a variety of ways. So right now they're just jabbing back and forth. Nothing significant landing. Muratalla, good body shot. Cruz throws a 2 to the body. So it's kind of tit for tat right now. I think Muratalla's got to get busier inside like he just did right there. Nice little body shot. Oh, good 3-4 punch combo by Muratalla, who lands like 3-4 left hands in a row. But, you know, Cruz lands his little 1-2s on the inside. Good clubbing right hand by Muratalla. And I'm telling you guys, the pro game is different. Close fight. Close round. Nice little jab by Muratalla. Good feints by Muratalla. Cruz tries throwing a jab and moving out the way. Muratalla lands his. 1-2-1 by Cruz. Muratalla tries for an uppercut, misses, then lands a good jab. Ooh, lands a nice straight, does Muratalla. Oh, and now they're inside, and Muratalla, boy, you better. Bro, Muratalla now is mixing it up and winning these exchanges. Cruz tries to come back here a bit, but not enough. Muratalla, good body shot, little uppercut on the inside. Man, that's a Muratalla round, knuckleheads. That is a Muratalla round. So I got Muratalla up 1 round now. Yeah, I like Muratalla right now, what he's doing. I mean, they're showing highlights of Andy Cruz, but a lot of it is hitting the high guard of Muratalla, and Muratalla's shots landing a bit cleaner, landing a bit harder. Good body shot by Muratalla on the replay. It sounds like Ennis told Cruz he's down a round. And what I love about the way Muratalla's fighting right now is he's going first. He's going first and he's going last. Good body shot by Muratalla. Cruz lands a nice little combo on the inside, but a good body shot. I mean, the more significant punches, the heavier punches, are definitely from Muratalla. And this is the pro game. Good jabs coming down the middle by Cruz. And they're exchanging now, little jabs, nothing heavy. Cruz maybe landing a bit more volume, Muratalla landing more power. And that's the problem. You know, they're talking about should Cruz sit there in the middle of the ring and bang with him. No, you can't do that with the stronger, bigger fighter, says Sergio Mora. And I got to agree. And, you know, Andy Cruz pushing Muratalla to the ropes. Going to the body. Jab to the head. It's a good performance by Cruz, you know, but it's just a different punch. Cruz having some success here in this round, but nothing really landing super clean. A lot of pity pat punches. Muratalla lands a nice little double left hook and an uppercut there. Good jab by Andy Cruz. Muratalla needs to pick up the pace, I think, a little bit here. Do what he was doing in the last round, but his defense is good. Yeah, even though a lot of these punches aren't landing clean, because of the volume from Cruz right now, you know, the judges might like it. Yeah, and Cruz definitely needed this round. Muratalla seems like he kind of took this round off. Lands a good shot at the end there, does Muratalla, but I give that round to Cruz. And I'm thinking this is tied up again. But who knows? I mean, with these judges, who knows? But look, it's taking I think it takes more energy for Cruz to win a round than it does for Muratalla. I mean, Cruz has to be punch perfect and very active to win a round. You know, whereas if they're just, you know, if they're just fighting regular at their regular pace, I feel like Muratalla wins every time. So, I mean, Cruz really has to go to the well and expend a lot of energy to take a round. because he's weaker. He's not as strong. He's smaller. His punches don't have the same effect. So here we go. Good start of the round for Cruz in round number 9. Coming out aggressive because he knows if he doesn't, he's in trouble. And Muratalla now being aggressive too. Oh, good right hand from Cruz. Muratalla does need to make this more physical. Good combination from Cruz, who's just basically adding one more punch to what he was doing before and finding success. Oh, good right hand by Muratalla. Oh, another one. All right, so this round is close. I thought Cruz at the beginning. Muratalla seems to be catching up here in the second half of it. Oh, good left hand by Muratalla. And Andy Cruz looks around like he missed, but he didn't. You know, he looks around to try to embarrass Muratalla like he missed. But that punch landed. I think Muratalla needs to just open up a bit more here because it doesn't seem like Cruz can hurt him. Oh, good body shots by Muratalla. Oh, good work by Muratalla. When Muratalla goes to the body and then the head, he's winning these exchanges big. And I think Muratalla just took over this round, to be honest, with a couple of these body head combos that he threw. Good job from Muratalla there. Oh, good little uppercut from Muratalla. And Muratalla takes that round. But he's going to have to keep that up. We got 3 rounds left in a very close fight, knuckleheads. If it's your first time joining, please subscribe and join. Welcome to my live fight companion. And we've got a barn burner here between Cruz and Muratalla. Very technical fight. But Muratalla much stronger, man. I think, you know, if Muratalla wins this fight, it's going to be because his punches are just heavier. And Cruz's Cruz's punches are amateurish. Bam, to the body. Bang. Look at this. If he just presses Cruz up to the body and bangs him to the body and head, I mean, I don't see how Andy Cruz wins this fight. Here we go, round number 10. Muratalla having success right now with the jab, as is Cruz. And Mannix looks like he's got the same card as me. He's got Muratalla up 1 round. Great fight so far. Oh, good body, head body by Muratalla, man. I'm telling you guys, if he keeps doing that body, head body stuff and being aggressive to the body and throwing those hooks to the body, he's going to win this fight. He's going to separate himself. Oh, this is a great fight right now, you guys. They're exchanging. They are exchanging. These guys are badass, bro. These guys are badass. Yeah, this lightweight division is dope. They're talking about all the talent in the lightweight division for sure. Oh, good right hand by Muratalla. Dude, Muratalla just his punches are just significantly heavier. Muratalla just heavier punches, man. You know, and boxing, especially pro boxing, it's about the significant shots. All combat sports, it's about significant strikes over volume. Big right hand from Muratalla. I mean, even when they don't land clean, they look effective. Good jabs from Cruz there. Good jab from Cruz. Great fight so far. Close round. Close round, but for me, I felt like Muratalla's power there just edged it. So for me now, he's up 2 rounds, but that was close. You could have given that one to Cruz on those jabs he was landing. But I just think Muratalla's punches are heavier. 2 rounds left. Great fight. Great fight. 2 rounds left. And Muratalla's got to come out there and take it. Or Cruz got to come out there and take it. Somebody's got to take control of this fight. Good straight by Muratalla here in this round. Oh, good 2 and a good 1 by Muratalla. Cruz comes back. Oh, man, they're exchanging. Muratalla, I think, got the better of that last exchange. Good body shot by Muratalla. Good jab by Muratalla. Good 4-punch combo by Muratalla, even if it doesn't land clean. Cruz lands a little 2 there. Cruz lands another little 1-2 there. Good close round. you know, at the end of the day, too, Muratalla is the one that's the aggressor. Good uppercut inside by Muratalla as they're wrapped up. Oh, good little body combo by Muratalla. Muratalla winning this round, in my opinion. This is a very good round. Both guys want this. Muratalla, Cruz going back and forth. Some good shots getting flung. Man, these guys are going at it. And Muratalla chasing him down. I give that one to Muratalla. You know, I give that one to Muratalla. So I got Muratalla up 106-103 right now. If you give the last round to Cruz, which I think was a toss-up, then it's 104-105. I mean, but this is a close fight. This is a close fight. Man, Muratalla is doing a great job here for a guy that was seen as an underdog that, you know, I didn't think he was. I literally think Muratalla's just barely winning this fight. And this is the final round. You know, I think whoever gets this round, it's going to matter a lot. I think Muratalla should go out and get this, man. Make a statement. Cruz definitely has to, I think. And Mannix has it 105-104 for Muratalla. So he gave that swing round, I think, that I had to Andy Cruz. Good round here. Cruz landed a clean shot, but Muratalla just landed a clean shot. And I think Muratalla is just doing more in this round right now. And I don't know what Cruz is doing. I think Cruz needs to get way busier in this round. Good body shots by Cruz. And Muratalla just throwing here, and Cruz is not doing anything in this last round. He needs to throw more. Here we go. He's got some jabs and stuff going. Oh. Good shots from both. But I think Muratalla gets the better of the exchanges, you guys. I mean, it's just... wow. Yeah, it sounds like Muratalla's corner is just waving him in, telling him to go to war. And when he's doing that, he's getting the better of these exchanges. Yeah, even Sergio Bora is saying, like, what a fighter Muratalla is. And the broadcast team thinks Muratalla is winning. He just landed a big right hand on Cruz. And it's just a difference in, you know, it's a different sport, you guys. It's a different sport. Oh, big right hand, Muratalla. Another one. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Muratalla is really... I think Muratalla is putting a stamp on this round right now. Oh, man. 10 seconds left. I mean, Sergio Mora says he would hate to be a judge in this fight, but I think Muratalla clearly took this fight. In this last round. And I just, even if I give Andy Cruz that swing round, which I think it was round number 9 or 10, even if I give that to Andy Cruz, it's still 115-113. So I think Muratalla won this fight, just as I predicted, because of his pro experience. Let me know what you think in the comment section below. I don't know. I mean, I saw the judges blow it badly with Khalil Coe and blew it badly with Khalil Coe versus Jesse Hart. I hope they don't do Muratalla wrong here. I think Muratalla won this fight. I think he at least won the fight by 2 rounds. Right? At least won the fight by 2 rounds. Maybe 3. At least, I mean, I think at least 115-113, which is what Chris Mannix has it for Muratalla, but I had it 116-112. So I gave one more round to Muratalla. But yeah, that round, I think it was the 9th. It was very close. I think if you give it to Cruz, Muratalla still wins. I just don't see a world where Muratalla wins, but, you know, some of the rounds were really close. So some judges, depending on what they like, might score it for Andy Cruz, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. I think Muratalla won this fight. So we're waiting on the decision here. And the Cubans in the crowd are celebrating, but I don't think they won. Hell of a performance, though, by Andy Cruz. I mean, close fight. I think 115-113 is the closest, but even the broadcasters are saying they felt down the stretch Raymond Muratalla separated himself. And that's what I figured. You know, I felt like Cruz really had to go. I mean, I said it throughout the fight. I felt like Cruz really had to go to the well to win the rounds. You know, he really had to push himself because he was at a size and strength disadvantage here. And he was at a pro experience disadvantage, right? I mean, he's got the amateur experience that helps to an extent. But in the amateurs, you know, the goal is kind of hit and don't get hit. You know, it's scoring points. This is not just scoring points, right? This is, I'm trying to hit you to knock you out. Pro boxing. Let's see. Oh my God, somebody scored at a draw. Stupid. 118-110, 116-112. And still, Raymond Muratalla, just like I told everybody. I told y'all. That's 2. I said Subriel Matias losing. He lost. I said Andy Cruz is losing. He lost. Raymond Muratalla. That's 2 underdogs in a row that I knew were going to win. I agree with 118-110 being crazy. Close fight, competitive fight. 118-110 is a little bit ridiculous and criminal. But the only way it could be 118-110 is because, again, you know, you score boxing not just on the pity-pat points landed, on the hard punches. Wow, Muratalla, bro. Wow. Wow, wow. Muratalla, hell of a fighter. Muratalla, hell of a fighter, and won this because of what I said. More seasoning in the pro game. You're not beating this dude with 6 pro fights. I mean, good try, though. Hell of an effort. Hell of an effort. But this shows you the pro game is different from the amateur. Robert Garcia, bro, you're a beast. Muratalla says he wants the winner of Shakur Teal. I knew there was something special about this kid. Yeah. They're asking Andy Cruz if he thinks he did enough to win. Shout out Andy Cruz, man. I mean, saying he thought he did enough to win. You know, he didn't, but he gave a good effort and it was a close fight. Cleaner shots, more effective shots are what won this fight. Cleaner, more effective shots are what won this fight. And Raymond Muratalla retains his championship, and rightfully so. And rightfully so. Subscribe if you haven't already. Join the channel. Greatly appreciate you guys being in here. I scored it 116, 112, like one of the judges had it. I predicted Muratalla to win. Muratalla won. I said he would win because he's bigger, he's stronger, and he's got 23 pro fights and 17 knockouts. He's the heavier-handed guy versus this kid coming in with 6 fights. Cruz is a hell of a fighter, but he hasn't converted into a pro fighter yet. It was too much too soon. Gracious in defeat. I appreciate Andy Cruz. I wouldn't expect anything less from an Olympic champion. Says he's not happy with the defeat, but that's life and it won't define me. Great fight by Raymond Muratalla, as predicted on this channel. He gets the win. He retains his title. Knuckleheads, I really appreciate you guys joining me for this live fight companion. We're going to do this for all the big fights. We'll do this again for Lopez versus Stevenson. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Subscribe and join, but I knew it. Hate to tell you I told you so, but I told you so.